Hello. Tonight it's once again time for some retro suffering. And what that means is that I will attempt to complete a difficult retro game in one sitting without practicing it beforehand at all. And while being not that great at video games in general. But I don't think we are really here for success. At least I am here for the sweet suffering. And what I'm playing tonight is Ninja Gaiden, which I think I have completed the first stage at some point of my life. But that's pretty much all of my experience with the game. I know, at least I think, it has infinite continues, which gives me hope. But that also might mean that the game's challenge is something that demands that. Okay. I'll start the game right now. And I'll just dig out my NES. It's here. Oh, there's some weird bar under my NES display. I'll try to fix it quick. Okay, there we go. So, this game is called Ninja Gaiden, which sounds pretty Japanese, but actually, in Japan, it's called Ninja Ryukuden. Ryukenden, I mean. Which means... Ryukenden means like Dragon Sword Legend, I think. And what this game is famous for, other than its difficulty, is these, for the time, never before seen cinematic cutscenes. With whom did father have a duel and lose? Okay, this is pretty fast. Even I don't know it for sure. So he's avenging his father, I think. The day after he disappeared, in father's room I found a letter addressed to me. It said, Ryu, I am on my way to a life or death duel. If it is destiny that I not return, you are to take the dragon sword of the something my body and go to America and see the archaeologist Walter Smith. Ryu, be always brave. I will get my revenge. Okay, let's go to America, get our revenge. 1989. Okay, so you have some control in the air while jumping. It's not Castlevania, which I have completed on Retro Suffering, by the way. But like Castlevania, you can hit some lanterns and get something. Oh, there's something coming on the ground. Ah! But you don't die in one hit, so this game is already much more forgiving than the game I played previously, called Tower Druaga. Also, I have a memory that I could cling into these signs from my... Okay, I can. From my previous time playing this. The only problem is that I don't know how to jump high enough to get to the other platform. So this is pretty useless at this point. Maybe like this. Okay, got it. And now if I'd... with Castlevania logic, this would be a sub-weapon. But I'm not sure. Okay, I do it by pressing up and B, just like Castlevania. And I think the things I have been collecting are ammo. Like the hearts in Castlevania. So there's much more in common, at least it seems like that now, with that game than I thought. These pouches, I'm not sure what they do. Oh no. I still can't control the wall jumping quite that well. Now I found some fire power and there's a wind power. I think I'll keep the fire. Sometimes the seat seems a bit finicky to get on the signs. Okay, I'll just pass that one. Are these guys trying to box me? Even though I have a sword? This is pretty close to the modern idea of wall jumping. Or modern, I mean, it's been there for, at least from Mario 64. So it's not exactly a new idea. Or I guess in Metroid games also, there's that type of wall jumping. Bar. Let's go in. Oh, it's the first boss already. Some hockey mask wearing guy. Okay, there's a wall here, so I'll try to jump over him like this. Then I can get a few hits behind. I played Elden Ring yesterday, so boss patterns like this are in my fresh memory. That wasn't too bad. But also, I guess that was only the first level, so... Who are they? They seem to be following me. Who's there? Just a girl. Get out of here. I will. But first... What the... Oh, I beat the boss and then I get shot in the cutscene. What happens now? Oh, she captured me. Oh, where am I? I see the anesthetic is wearing off, says the girl, I think. Who are you? Don't make so much noise. I've got a favor to ask of you. Well, then don't shoot me if you want that. Here, take this and escape. What is this statue? There's no time to explain. Hurry. Hey, wait, who are you? You need to try to kill me? Someone's coming, be careful. Well, that didn't explain much. I just got the Cthulhu statue and that's all. Oh, I lost my sub-weapon. Or whatever it's called in this game. So that's something I should be aware of. Okay, so now there's gonna be flying enemies. So this is the real NES challenge. Jumping over instant death pits with bats flying over you. Like, this is the core of the NES challenge. Oh, these ladders you can climb. Unlike the walls, where you just have to jump up. I guess that was just to test the ladder controls. Oh, okay, that was too close. God damn it. Should I jump from this wall here? Yeah, okay, that's how it works. And then to here. Alright, alright. I hope I'm getting used to how the platforming in this game works. Oh, there's... Okay, I think I just got lucky there. Oh, I got some upgrade that lets me spin in the air. Sort of like in Metroid. This is... Whoa, I lost it. Shit! Because I was just about to say that seems really good. Okay. Not too bad of a jump. Okay. I think I have to climb. I'll just climb up and do it like this. I almost wish that you had to jump from wall to wall, because it doesn't feel the best, at least to me yet, to go up a single vertical wall. So there's a red shuriken and a blue shuriken. What is the difference? I'll test it on the next enemy. Oh! The red does this! I see. I don't have full health, but... Oh, it's not the boss fight time yet. now there's some guys with... Oh, they respawn pretty fast, by which I mean instantly. And now there's assault rifles. Well, these escalated pretty far. And the torches are now bugs of some sort. Wait, this looks like a dead end. Pretty jamming music here. Should I just... Oh, I guess there's a ladder here. So... I guess I can just jump down. Well, that wasn't the right choice. And now I don't have a ranged weapon to kill this guy again. I'll just use... Thank God for the wall clinging. I was ready to hit the music. Okay, that was horrible. I'm sincerely sorry. It looks to me like there's a ladder here. Can I cling to it? Maybe it's lower? What? God damn it. Well, we'll see soon if the infinite continues actually here. So you cannot go here. But maybe if I jump to the... What's throwing me off is that I think I'm hitting the... Okay, so you need to hit the ladder. But you can't hit the top of the ladder, because that makes you unable to climb it. Yeah, this is a pretty good thing to have for this chess section, like pretty much essential. Okay, I have 0 lives. I just found where it's shown on the screen. So this will be my last attempt. Would be pretty nice to make it to the boss. Okay, what does this item do? I just reach forward a bit? I don't understand. Also, this enemy... Do you really have to be there? Okay. Nice. Oh, I see! This is the sword spin. And now I lost it. Okay, I'm slowly learning what the different items are. Oh, okay. That's it. My first game over. And you can continue from here, not even from the beginning of the stage. I can keep on going from the halfway point. Or I guess it says 2-2, so technically this is a different stage, and I died already. I always wondered in NES game, why does it so many games show the boss health for the whole stage, even though it's relevant for such a short time. Okay, I got shot last time, but now I dodged it. Dodged it. Another word that I still have troubles pronouncing in English. And this ladder here is my biggest enemy I have met so far. In addition to this guy, I would say. Okay, shoot and hit. If I could shoot in this game, it would be a lot easier. I was thinking between this game and Contra when I was deciding what to play. And for some reason I have really wanted to try this game for a long time. Or give it like a bigger chance than I gave before. Fuck you! And now I lost power up too. Which makes this part impossible almost. I have completed one Ninja Gaiden game before this one. Oh, I wasn't thinking here. And it was Ninja Gaiden Black on Xbox. It's a 3D action game, sort of like Devil May Cry, but more based on dying. It was a pretty difficult game. Some say it's one of the best action games of all time, but I have some problems with it. Like, there's one move in that game called Flying Swallow or something like that, which just seemed a lot better to me than any other attack. And that sort of brought the fighting system down for me. Spamming that was just too lucrative. The instantly respawning enemies is a pretty interesting feature of this game. And by interesting I mean pretty scary and horrible. Like, Mega Man does that too, but it's not nearly as aggressive as this. You have to move past the spawning point of the enemy to be safe. God damn it. I still don't know how to safely deal with those guys. It seems that their pattern isn't as exact as the guys with the assault rifle. But maybe if I jump instantly after a sword throw, it could be safe. Well, that worked out. Okay, now I had the sword spin. It didn't take very long for this game to become difficult. But from what I've seen so far, the game seems to reward like brave play. Just keep it going. Like, if you try to take it slow, the enemies just keep respawning and shoot you more. But if you keep up the momentum, you can kill the enemies before they do anything. Got it? And like that, I just had to react at the soldier appearing, instead of waiting for them. Last time I just saw the soldier respawning again and again. There we go, and now it's time for the sword thrower. I'd like to keep this weapon because so far this is one of my favorites. It does take a lot of my ammo to use it. Like, I'm out right now. Boss fight? Okay, it's the boss fight. Oh, that isn't the longest range I've seen. Compared to something like Mega Man, these bosses have been pretty passive so far. Like, this guy is mostly walking at me, and that's all he does. But well, I made some progress. What is this bizarre statue anyway? And who was that woman? As I grew more and more suspicious, I went off to look for that supposed acquaintance of my father's, Mr. Smith. Who is it? You must be Walter Smith. The name's Ryu. Ryu Hayabusa. Hayabusa, I think it's supposed to... Oh, Hayabusa. Oh, that's good too. Ooh, that sword, of course. You must be Ken Hayabusa's son. In his last letter, my father told me I should see you. Oh, I did the wrong voice. It was Ryu speaking. Oh, no. Ken Ken and I were on an expedition to some old Amazon ruins. We found a strange statue and stone tablet. On the tablet it said... Wait a minute, you mean to tell that statue... Yes, precisely. I thought it had been stolen. It looks like an alien now that I look at it. That demon statue possesses enough evil power to destroy an entire nation. The demon came to this earth and caused many deaths. Well, it actually could be an alien. But then Shinobi appeared to stop the demon. Shinobi borrowed the strength of the dragon and countered each of demon's spells, and thus was able to overcome it. Yet, though it was defeated, the demon was not dead. So Shinobi confined the evil power of the demon in 2 statues of light and shadow. And the body of the demon was confined in a temple. This one must be the shadow statue. Therefore... And now I got it! Bye, friend! What the... After him, Ryu. I think Ryu saying what the is sort of a ancient meme about this game. Well, but he let the statue be stolen pretty easily, considering he's supposed to be a ninja. But I guess that guy was ninja than him. Oh god. I can already feel an annoying enemy in this stage. What is the... Oh, it stopped time, that item I got. Well, that got me past one of the birds. I wanna see what's here. Each of these ammo drops is very valuable. I need all the help I can get. Oh, you have to time it right for the birds. There's a short delay between every time you use your sword. So you can't just keep slashing and hoping it hits. I would say I like that precision aspect of the game, but I know I'm gonna hate it later tonight. I don't have any set time how long this stream is going to last, so if I need to play until 5 AM, then I'll play until then. I was too early again. I don't have any lives left, so I don't have much hope of making it to the end. But I'll use this chance to practice fighting the birds. I think this is something that will feel natural when I've gotten used to it. Timing-based things are usually like that. That it just has to become a reflex. It's not even that exact of a timing. Maybe it is a checkpoint, and I actually made some progress. Nice how it progresses from like a riverside to climbing a mountain. Aesthetic-wise, this game is way ahead of its time. And the gameplay isn't bad either. So no wonder it's a classic. The version I played of this game before, like the first stage pretty much, actually wasn't the NES version, it was the PC Engine version, which has a really good track for the first stage background music. Like, this game has 2, but it's completely different, and absolutely banging. I may play it at some point. I don't know if the soundtracks are completely different between the versions, or is it just the first stage? But when I tested this game for the stream, like before the stream, I was kind of disappointed that it didn't have the same music for the first stage. Well, I can take 0 hits before I die. And I can continue from the mountain. Nice! So far, the Infinite Continues have done a very good job of making this game not frustrating. But also on the other hand, this is retro suffering, so even if it becomes frustrating, then at least I can enjoy the suffering. So far the suffering ratio hasn't been that high. I still haven't really checked what the pouch items do. I don't think they give me ammo. I think they just give me points. But even in 1989, I think nobody playing on a home console was playing for points. It's a relic of the arcade era. This bird and that bazooka man are a pretty effective combination. I'll go in before the bird catches me. Nice. Wait, oh, I saw for a moment that did I get full health for the boss? But it just didn't update. And there's no checkpoint for the boss. I was kinda expecting that, but... well, I guess that makes you learn the stage. Every time you lose to a boss, it means that you have to practice the stage a bit more. And the better you do here, the more health you have for the boss. So I think this is a fair system. It makes sense design-wise. Even though it also makes sense to me why this is so rare in modern games. I mentioned playing Elden Ring yesterday, and in that game there seems to be checkpoints. Almost right before the boss fights. Which is a big difference seen where the Souls series started. Even though, of course, officially Elden Ring isn't part of the Souls games, but it essentially is. Another game for the series. Or for the franchise. I guess From Software itself is the brand. Or the franchise. Okay, this has been much better than last time. The birds are still annoying. Oh no. I should slash this bird in air so I can do that. I have way too little health for this. Oh, hello, Geograph God. From Software stuff is all Dark Souls. Well, I wouldn't say it's all Dark Souls, but like when you play a modern From Software game, you sort of know what you're getting. Like there's some things in common. Okay, I only have 2 health again for this. But I do have my ninja star. And this guy... oh, he also shoots me. And it's a game over. But the difference between dying here and getting a game over, there really isn't one. I still have to do the mountain part. I just need to do it without dying this time. Or losing all my health. I guess I'll learn the best practices slowly. Okay, that's my first hit. What a shame. There seems to be a lower path here too, but I don't see much point in trying it. Okay, Joker of God says they have a way of making their games similar, like Kingsfield and the PS2 game they made. Yeah, but nowadays even more than in the PS1 and PS2 games. I think they are like established what their tricks are. But you were right that I haven't really played Kingsfield, but I've seen some videos, and it definitely does have things in common with the Soul series. But in the past, From Software made like a much more diverse selection of games. The Armored Core Mecha series was one of their flagships, and you haven't seen a new game in that series for a long time. They also made the Echo Knight series for PS1, which are like horror adventure games. Everyone's always drooling after the Armored Core games. They sound like a pretty niche games to me, but maybe I'll try them one day. They really seem to be, like they really seem to have their fans. Okay, so I really need to be careful for that attack. Alright, I need some practice here. Okay. By the way, if you want to cheer me on, you can type stuff like this. I made some custom commands for my run of these games. Then there's also...
Ninja Gaiden! Hey!
Okay, another try, and I already lost some health. I'll take care of this bird before it hits me. Nice. I think this guy usually gets a hit on me, but not this time. The bazooka man near the end of the stage. I think that one is my worst enemy. You will probably need like 20 commands for Rage because of the Sega Mega Drive games you played recently. Oh, what have you played? Are you sounds like you're playing difficult retro games too. I haven't played any Mega Drive games on stream myself yet. I've stayed in the NES territory. Okay, now I have a much more health for the boss fight. I still have trouble dodging the bullets. Maybe I should just, like, brute force the boss, so I don't have to dodge the bullets. I'll just focus on the bullets now. God damn it, it doesn't seem to be enough room. Or maybe I can slash the bullets. Like, don't proper ninjas slash bullets in half instead of dodging them. So I'll test if that works next time. Oh, this one isn't the best run so far. Okay, the worst one you played in a while is just a horrible piece of shit. A Feast of North Star game. I've heard about that, but I don't really know what it's like. But it sounds difficult by your description. And you also played Mystic Defender, which, considering the quality of Mega Drive games, was kinda fair and actually enjoyable. Yeah, like, I also try to balance overly difficult games and, like, fair games. Last time I played a retro suffering stream, which this is too, I played a game called Tower Druaga, which was just insanely unfair. Dying in one hit was the least of my worries in that game. It was just like, I would call it esoteric, the stuff you had to do to complete the game. like Castlevania 2, but even more obscure. That's easily the most difficult game I've played on stream so far. Okay, so in the Fist of North Star, I guess, think about having 6 stages full of enemies and 2 bosses whose hitboxes and hurtboxes are all over the place and you basically get no health. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a classic video game time. Oh, you played the PS2 sequel. It's so weird that that really early arcade game, which was then ported for NES, got a sequel for PS2. I would guess that it's pretty different from the original. Actually, Tower Druaga is not that well known, but it was a huge influence on Legend of Zelda. Like, Legend of Zelda is Tower Druaga clone in many ways, so it makes it pretty important in video game history. You also got 4 chapters to play through, all with 1 life, and if you die you got to start the start of the game and start over. Alright, so it's more than difficult, it's also extremely punishing. Maybe I'll play that game too at some point. Sounds like it could cause some suffering, which is what I'm looking for here. Okay, still full health. Ah, goddammit, that part always gets me. Alright, now I'll try slashing the bullets and see if that works. No, I wasn't ready for them yet. Too fast. Okay, you can slash them. Then this is much more reasonable than I thought. No, it's not. It still isn't easy. At least they don't come out every time. Okay, I'll check your message right after this trial here. Ah, goddammit, but this was the best so far. Joker God says, also I don't play games just because I randomly come up with them. These jewels and thirds are all part of my backlog of games I just own. Oh, so you actually own them. That's cool. I unfortunately don't own any games before Nintendo 64. I would like to, but I still haven't really gotten into video game collecting. And if I got the right idea, that's something that's gotten increasingly difficult because the prices are hiking higher and higher. But I really appreciate playing the games on the original hardware. But are you doing that? Like, are you playing on an actual Mega Drive? Or are you just basing your selections on your collection? I've already lost so much health that I don't think this is my time yet. Yeah, this is not the run. Will I even make it to the boss? Answer is no. Okay, now I'll focus this time. Full focus. God damn it, just as I said it. You got 369 games at least that are Wii U and older. Okay, that really is a collection. You don't have actual Mega Drive, but a Retron 5. Well, that's... I think that's really close. The difference is, to me at least, almost non-existent at that point. I've always liked the Mega Drive controller, but I'm playing this game in a pretty non-authentic way. I guess I should do the NES controller here. But what I mean is that I'm using a PS4 controller. I just like how that feels. I don't own any NES controllers that I could plug into my PC. Okay, it takes a run from the cart, so you need the cart for it. Yeah, isn't it like a system that plays multiple retro console carts? Like, it's not just Mega Drive. But judging by the name, it probably is like 5 systems in one. Alright, now I got the timing for the bird. Alright, here we go. I'll just take this as a test of patience. And take it slow and careful. Okay, that wasn't quite the right timing. I was a bit late. I'm out of ammo. Or not yet, not yet. I thought I was, but I still have a few shurikens in me. Compared to the previous 2 bosses, this one is quite difficult to spike. Ah! Got it! Oh, got it. And it's only gonna get worse from now. Okay, after getting back to Demon Statue, I felt a strange premonition and hurried back. Dr. Smith! Oh no! Ryu, the light demon statue was taken. The light statue? Yes, your father and I, we each kept one of the statues. Just in case. So that the 2 statues would never become one. The demon's been asleep for 700 years. And now it's starting to wake up. Whatever we do, we have got to stop it. Got to get it back. There's no choice. You have got to become the Ninja Dragon. Whatever that means. Dr. Smith! Dr. Smith! Come with us. Oh, Ryu's always getting into trouble. I guess there wouldn't be the stages if he didn't. Welcome, Ryu Hayabusa. Sorry if I startled you. And sorry for my voice acting, hopefully you don't mind. We are from the CIA Special Auxiliary Unit. My name's Foster. Getting right to the point. Wait. I want to know why you killed Smith. We didn't kill him, but we'll fill you in on what we know. In the upper reaches of the Amazon, some ancient ruins were discovered. It seems the temple was built more than 2000 years ago. The discoverer was Dr. Smith, who studied the ruins for some time. But one day he suddenly sealed off the ruins. And ever since then, no one has gone close. Later, however, a man moved in and took over the ruins. His name is Guardia de Mier. He calls himself the Jacuia. I don't know how to pronounce that. According to our records, it seems that the temple is not where gods are worshipped, but was built to imprison the body of the demon. Therefore, evil spirits are supposed to be held in the statue you have. Dr. Smith probably already knew that. This is quite the info dump here. He was probably killed by someone working for the Jacuyo. Or Jacqui, is it like French? When a black moon shines, light and dark break apart. The king of darkness howls. These were the last words written on the stone tablets. If someone brings the demon back to life, he will gain incredible power. I have never seen this story before. Enough to control the entire world. So you know about that? The woman who shot you, in the bar was one of our agents. They are after you. Use this and go to their headquarters. Get the demon statue back from them. Of course, you will be paid for the work. If I say no, you know the answer to that. He says while turning purple. That was the longest NES cutscene I've ever seen. Alright, I'll catch up with chat a bit now. So the Retron 5 plays NES, SNES, Sega Genesis or Mega Drive, Game Boy, Game Boy Color and GBA games. Okay, that sounds pretty useful. You got the adapter for Mega Drive, it also plays Sega Master System games as well. And you had the Finnish community challenge around playing this horror pacifist. What do you mean horror pacifist? Oh, what a nice start for the stage. Started with the game over. Well, that wasn't the cleanest, but okay. I thought singular birds were enough. But now two appear at once. Oh, with a sword spin. Hello, Saps. Don't kill the birds. Well, the birds are trying to kill me, so I don't have much choice. They shot first. This horror. Oh, you played a game called Horror with pacifist rules. Alright, alright. You are the natural prey. Okay, so ninjas don't mix with birds very well. I see. Okay, I'll just go this route. That other one didn't really work. Oh no! Okay, the sword spin move is essential here. Oh, by this horror you meant ninja. I see, okay. I kept misunderstanding you. But now I understand. Pacifist run of Ninja Gaiden? That sounds completely impossible to me, but did somebody complete it? Many of you. I see there's a lot of pro gamers where you go to college. And you can also see that I'm not one. Chip and Dale without throwing boxes is a fun challenge. Okay, actually, for retro suffering, Chip and Dale is one of the games that I thought that might be too easy. But if I did it without throwing boxes, that might make it good for this. Oh, there's the castle. Doesn't look very Amazonian to me, but okay, it looks more like Castlevania. And I'm in. Fit full health. So that was the whole stage. No, this is for 2. So it was part of the stage. And now there's first enemy ninjas. Oh, what is this? Like a head with legs? Okay, you did a challenge where you get points for finishing the game without dying, and also points for finishing the game without throwing boxes. Did you win the challenge, or somebody else? I would have no chance. I like to play difficult games despite not being very good at them. But I'm pretty patient. I think that's the only reason why I can keep going. Ah, 3 birds! I mean, 3 birds. Many of you made it to the end. It was part of a bunch of challenges. Yeah, I guess you played many different games. But it does sound really fun. I definitely would have tried it if I had a challenge like that at my college. Should I get the shuriken? I think... No, it's gone! Shit. Now I don't have any sub-weapons. I'm calling them sub-weapons like this is Castlevania. I don't know what they're actually supposed to be called. For these guys, it seems to be the best to let them jump once and then hit. But at this part of the stage, there's just so many enemies. The double birds are the worst. I really like birds in real life, so it makes me feel a bit bad to kill them. But I'll do whatever I need to survive here. Where now? Oh, ladder up. Can I keep my power up? I can. What is going on in here? Can I go up here? No. You have a challenge month every summer and December. What the heck of it? When you have like 24 challenges or something. Oh, it's that many? And the winner is one of the most points. During December, people usually, for some reason, donate for a prize pool. Because December is a time like that. Yeah, it's a time of giving. But is it like you can try as many times as you want? Or do you have to do the challenge live or something? Okay, let's see how far I can make it. Maybe I'll make it to the next checkpoint. Probably not. Because now I'm running out of... God damn it, healing items. No healing items, I mean ammo. Oh, that's an interesting turret or something. Can I climb up here? Yes. Yeah, that didn't look too good. But that wasn't it. This was a checkpoint. Yeah, not my best run. But good to know that it's a checkpoint. The wall jump is fun when there's 2 walls, but with one wall, it feels kind of stiff. Okay, I think I'm at the checkpoint now. The first part is really easy, I would say. Oh, I'll just keep the star running. If I had very high skills, that would be a very good weapon. Okay, now I'm here again. What should I do here? I don't think you can go higher than that with this wall. Yeah, you could stop there. So I'll try to oh no. Ah, god damn it. And you can't throw weapons while you're clinging to a wall. Okay, I need to figure something out there. Alright, there is one challenge almost every day for one game. It's really like every day at 8 PM or something, and you got the time until the challenge month ends to finish your plays. Okay, so you can try many times. You can have a backlog of challenges from 5 days, and you can play them all in one day if you're capable. Okay, that sounds a really fun way to do it. And then it seems much more possible to do like super hard challenges, like Ninja Gaiden Pacifist. Okay, let me see. So if I time it right, oh, the reason I couldn't throw the stars last time was that I didn't have any ammo left. Oh no. Okay, finally. Was that even so hard? I don't know. But I made it through. And then there's the Friday the 13th guy here, for some reason. Just throwing some axes. And we are still going. The stages are not only getting harder, they are only getting much longer. And I don't know what the hell I was doing there. I don't think I need to climb that pillar. But I was trying to do so for some reason. Yeah, you can just walk past them. And here's the boss fight. I'm at pretty good health, but... Okay, they come alive. And they also shoot. For now, I don't have any idea how to do that, but I guess I have to learn it. Okay, so for example, you had challenges like speedrun challenge for Super Mario Brothers. Usually the challenge is to complete the game. Other times they are challenges like in Donkey Kong Country, to play through certain levels and collecting only like 5 bananas. Oh, that's interesting. Or one of none for specific stage level points. I've seen some videos for Super Mario World where people try to complete them without collecting any coins. But seems like there's similar things for Donkey Kong Country too. But I myself would prefer something like that instead of speedruns. I'm not into speedrunning myself. Ah. I was trying my luck, but didn't work out. And then just wait until that guy's gone, and... Okay, I can't do it without getting hit, but I can do it in the first place. So that's better. Ah, god damn it! And you also have the classic unbind your left button and complete certain state of Super Mario Bros. 3 or Super Mario World. I haven't heard about that one, but sounds like it can make something that's simple normally much more difficult. Like, I kind of want to try that at some point. Oh. Oh, I got it without getting hit, and then I get hit twice. And what is this? I do not know. Oh, it was health! That's good to know, that there's a health drop there. And... oh no, I just didn't hit the ladder. It's weird how many places you will get killed in Super Mario World when you can't press left. Like, it's hard to even imagine. It sounds easy, but it's probably much harder than it sounds. Like, when you're playing the game, you are so used to making small adjustments. Okay, so what is this weapon I have? I don't think I've tried this. Okay, it shoots like a burst of fire. And I can do it exactly once. Yeah, it's impossible. Nice. Any tips for that boss? I don't mind. Super Mario World Challenge was to unbind left and collect all the Yoshi coins. Okay, so that makes like missing a coin really easy to happen. I guess if you're master at the game, you need challenges like that to get some challenge. Normally, Super Mario World isn't that difficult, other than the special zone stages. Okay, I'll try to get this without getting hit, just like last time. Ah, and it respawned. No. That was anything but not getting hit, but now I know there's the health potion here. It doesn't take me to full health, but it's something. Okay, I didn't die. I was sure I would, but somehow survived. Okay, so the boss, it's not that hard really, but it's a thing that seems pretty hard when you don't know the inside outs of the levels. Yeah, I guess I just need some practice. At least the level is going better for me. I can't do this without getting hit, but I don't get hit that much. It seemed that staying to the left of here was kinda safe. Like, they don't come here that often. They mostly bounce off the wall. Okay, now he came here. Okay, that did some damage. But still, my damage seems really low. Well, I did my best so far, so that's something. This is gonna take some time. But if I keep improving at that rate, nothing is impossible. What was... Wow. That... I got stuck inside that enemy. Every time I speak about improving, something like that happens. Okay. Well, I only got hit by one morning star this time. So that's a big difference to my previous offering. Okay. Back here again. If I don't hit too much, I can recover my lost health with the health potion. Ah. I was hoping I would make it up. But still, not so bad, not so bad. Full health. Anything is possible. I'll try to jump behind this guy. Didn't work quite that well. And now I'll try to collect some ammo here. Oh, and I just noticed something. That's a much better route to go up there compared to jumping between the boxes and the pillar. Well, maybe I didn't make the best use of it. Ah, my lowest health for the boss so far. Okay, when they are going back, I can hit them pretty safely. It's a shame I could put back so much when I died the boss. Like, if I die in the level, I lose less progress than dying on the boss. But I guess also dying on the boss means that I need more practice. So playing the level kinda helps. I'll get more and more used to the controls and things like that. And this is a game that feels really good when everything works out just like I'm planning to. Is there any better way to do this part? I guess this is supposed to be difficult because there's a health potion right after it. Okay, and I should make sure that that doesn't happen. Let me try to find a pattern here that makes it easier. Like, if I jump up... Well, if I start... Like, I'm trying to make it so that jumping from here doesn't put me stuck, like, on top of the rightmost wall. Because when I get stuck there, I will get hit by the enemy several times. I think I'll figure it out soon. And there again, it rewards you for being fast. For this guy, I think it's safest to use this weapon here. Okay, no, this is not the right rhythm for it. Now I think I can make it up the boxes. No. Seems maybe I shouldn't worry that much about getting hit. Because here I can get healed. Oh no, I was a bit too slow. There we go. If I got a lot of ammo for the boss, that might be a key to make it easier. Oh, and I think that the fire weapon might be better for the boss. It seemed to do a fair amount of damage. I was trying to make it sure that I don't get hit, but... And here we are once again. At the frogs. Oh, okay, they are not really frogs. I don't know what they are. still feels like I'm doing less damage than I'm supposed to. One big thing that makes it this easier is that they don't shoot at the ground level. Now this one is making low jumps. Okay, that seemed much more hopeful than anything so far. And now I feel it's not as difficult as I thought. Their movement is actually very predictable in many ways. Oh, he just jumped on me like I'm a Goomba or something. And yeah, that is the first screen. Okay, don't worry about getting hit and just do it. Ninja Gaiden 1 is fair compared to 2 or especially 3. Yeah, I read that 1 is actually the most forgiving in the series. I don't think at least 3 has the infinite lives anymore. Or does it? Maybe it's some other game I was thinking. But if I can complete 1, we'll see later tonight. Then maybe I'll be ready for 2 or 3 at some point. How many stages there are, by the way, in this game? Why haven't I done that before? I have no idea now. Now he's making long jumps. This looks quite different from my first time trying this. I'm doing more things than just running in panic. Okay, that was a small mistake, but I think I still have a chance. Look out for them. Oh, he jumped right on top of me. Now I can only take one more hit. Ah, 5 health left. Where are you guiding all the ninjas anyway? To their death? Or you mean I mean in Japanese? Is that what Ninja Gaiden means? I thought Gaiden meant Gaiden. Okay, in English. I see it now. I'm a bit slow tonight, it seems. I think the Gaiden in Ninja Gaiden means like a side story, which doesn't make much sense. But like I mentioned in the beginning, it's called Ninja Ryukenden in the Japanese version. So Gaiden is, I think it's just a easily pronounced Japanese word for the Western audience. Okay, not my best run, but I won't give up. Oh, that's actually nice. Resident Evil Gaiden. Yeah, but Resident Evil Gaiden is actually a side story. This, like... What is this side story do? The Shinobi games? Also, Zelda Majora's Mask was originally going to be called Zelda Gaiden. And that game is also sort of a side story. I've lost so much health that the boss is gonna be pretty difficult. Okay, with this here I can defeat this enemy easily. Majora's Mask is just suffering from the this game has a timer so it sucks blues. I don't mind at all that this is a timer. It's actually, when I streamed it, I said that it might be my favorite game of all time, so I definitely don't mind the timer. But I can also definitely see why some people don't like it. The game schedule system wouldn't be possible without the timer. And with the song that slows down the time, you always have more than enough time to complete anything. But it's more about the psychological effect of it that, like, makes it just unpleasant for some people. Oh, I killed one of them. What? Well, now this is easy. I just need to be careful. I didn't think I had any chance. But there we go. You have come a long way to bring me the demon statue. Now give it to me. No! Do you know what you are saying? What? Ryu! You coward! No, don't give it to him. Now, put down the demon statue on the floor and back up. Nice work. I guess this is goodbye. Have a nice day, like every bad guy says. Take the girl away. She is going to be a sacrifice. It's mine. I get really into this guy for some reason. Tonight is the night of rebirth, which comes only once every 700 years. This world will soon be mine. Ha ha ha. Oh, nice face. Pretty creepy, actually. Act 5. Joker God says, nothing beats A Link to the Past for me. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Only games I have not played in the Zelda series is Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Well, I might be biased, but I think you really should play them. Wind Waker, it's good too. Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. Those last two, I think you can skip. They are not that great. Breath of the Wild is not a Zelda game for me, so it doesn't count anyways. Well, it's very different. But I think it has some core Zelda things left. But indeed, it's a bigger change than any series has normally. And Doug says, I mean, Gaiden means supplementary biography or anecdotal side story or spin-off. Is it really Gaiden or did you just write that in kanji and hiragana? Copy from Chisa, okay. I guess Chisa gives it in both. Oh, it's furigana. Yeah. Of course. But I don't think it's furigana if it's not written above the kanji. Oh, this level seems pretty intense. But the star here is definitely a very good weapon. Oh, who is this pale guy? Okay, let's see. Breath of the Wild is just basically a wannabe Skyrim mod. I don't agree on that. Also, it's literally a game that got reskinned to Zelda because they thought the game would sell better that way. I don't think that's true, because I watched a documentary about it, and the way they planned that game was that they made a 2D game of like a Zelda 1 looking 2D game, and they tried every function that they want to do in that 2D world, with things like cutting down trees or burning grass, setting grass on fire, and then they put that into 3D. So it is, from my knowledge, like Zelda really deep down, but that's just from what I know. Also, the reason I don't think it resembles Skyrim at all, because in Skyrim, the way you find dungeons and spots of interest in the map is just seeing them marked on your compass and going that way. But in Breath of the Wild, the way you explore the world is actually climbing high and seeing what looks interesting. So even though on paper it's similar to other open world games, the experiences, like the actual experience of playing it, is very different. A game that neglects the Master Sword that bad is not a Zelda, but the way the Master Sword works in that game is also a reference to Zelda 1. You even need the correct amounts of hearts to get it, just like in Zelda 1. Also, I think it's fun in Zelda game to have a lot of weapons for once. But of course, some other person like you could say that a lot of different weapons don't belong in Zelda. So it all comes to taste. Of course, no game is objectively good or bad. Just depends on what you like. Oh, you mean how the sword works? Yeah, like, you need to use the other weapons even when you have the Master Sword. I know now what you mean. The limited Master Sword thing is a bit weird in the game. I think it would be better that if you got the Master Sword even later, and in that infinite power, and not that pretty artificial meter. That wouldn't be a better way to do it. Weapons breaking is the most amazing design choice. That's a pretty controversial thing to say. But yeah, it is for that reason what you say. That it makes fighting chests exciting. But I think many people didn't like the weapon durability. Also, I need to focus on this game more. I'm in Zelda mode right now, and I need to be in Ninja Gaiden mode. But I'm kind of a Zelda fan, so I always love discussing the series. Ah, I got stuck in the wall. There is no way to fix the weapons, so I think many people would like accept the system more if there was a way to fix weapons. Because the biggest downside, I think, of the durability system is that if you find a really rare weapon, you kinda don't want to use it because it has the limited durability. So at least for some really special weapons, I think it would be a good idea to make them fixable. Wow, this stage, god damn it. Actually, I have never played the DLC that has the motorcycle. And I've been streaming through Zelda games, starting from 1, and I pretty recently completed Majora's Mask. I played every game, even one of the CDI games. So eventually I'll get to Breath of the Wild, and then I think I'll get the DLC. This is also very subjective, but I myself like the idea of a motorcycle in a fantasy game, but functionally, I can believe that it doesn't necessarily fit the game that well. Yeah, the CDI games, abomination is a good way to describe them. They are not good games at all. That's not the reason to play them. I think the biggest reason for me was that I have watched YouTube poops all my life, and I wanted to experience the origin. Oh, that was a nice respawn rate. I made it a bit further. I have hope now. But this is a fair challenge. There's a very good chance to beat every enemy flawlessly. But you just need to have focus to do it. This is definitely not a game where you can just slash randomly. Ah, shit. Okay, I still have quite a lot of health. This guy I need to be careful with, because he does much more damage than just one bar. Ah. Oh, I almost walked down. Okay, okay. I lost control of my life there. God damn it. If you want NES suffering, then just play the Adventure Island games. Those might be too difficult, but... Okay, there's no too difficult for a retro suffering. Yeah, I'll play them at some point. I'm sort of trying to have a rhythm of playing one well-known game and then one obscure game. Adventure Island 1 took you like 24 hours. Okay, I won't have any chance to complete it, but I can try it. Because from what you described, it sounds to me like you are much better at video games than I am. You are bad, you can't be as bad as I am. Didn't you complete the Ninja Gaiden pacifist run? Or maybe not. Ah, shit. Okay, as a short intermission, I can show you something else than me dying over and over again. Because here I have the retro late 80s commercial for the game. Hopefully you'll enjoy.
Out of the darkness, the bright spirit of the Ryuken reborn. Ninja Ryukenden from Tecmo. Just when you had given up all hope, a ninja saves you from the evil Jackie O. More realistic than any other TV game, you're right in the action, fighting to the death. Coming soon from Tecmo, Ninja Ryukenden. Incredible game software for Famicom.
The interesting thing about that is that that was actually a Japanese commercial, but it's in English. I think that fits the, I guess, the movie-like feeling that they were going for with the game. But that's a short break. Back to dying. Okay, so the pacifist run took you a long time. The last world's pace was like 2.5 per 3.5 hours per level in the end. Okay, I see. Still, I think it's a really impressive achievement. Oh, there's a Twitch channel that plays 80s and 90s kung fu movies. That does sound pretty nice. Oh, that's Adventure Island levels. Ah, I see. Not the Ninja Gaiden pacifist. Okay. Well, that really says how difficult the game is. And that's a game like your left button is sort of broken by default. At least if I remember correctly. In Adventure Island, you can't really walk left. You can only slow down. But you are always going right. In the later game of the series, you can actually... It controls more like a classic platformer. But the first game is pretty unique. How many enemies? They just don't stop. I can only take one more hit. Can I make it to the checkpoint? You know what? Maybe I can. Oh, you can't jump to that wall. I see. Ah, I'm still not too good at the wall jumping. Like, jumping up isn't easy for me. Oh no! Okay, I think that's checkpoint. So just need to clear this guy. Will I be able to do it? Maybe I can cheese him by making him disappear at the corner screen. No, it doesn't seem to work that way. Ah, and then I just fall on top of him. Ooh. Oh, hello Kisa, welcome. I'm playing a difficult ninja game here. Just like I was playing Nioh 2 in September. Yeah, that I think you may need to try again, that fortune. And Joker God says, for some reason people beat it like 12 hours or 14 hours. And no, there is room at the left, kinda. But yeah, no backtracking. Oh yeah, you can kinda move left, I see. Zelda fortune, yeah. And hello self. I think there is something wrong with my bot, I'm sorry to say. Or maybe you both have a mysterious fortune. Or fate. Yep, hello. You can see me here, like the content tonight is me dying again and again and again. But I think you've seen me playing Retro Suffering before, so you know what that is about. Ah, that guy always gets me. This level is really like an endurance round. And this is even the bad part of the stage. It's about you dying, and dying even more. Yep, that's it. Okay, I'll just run. That guy can stay. If you wanna have a fun and enjoyable experience, then just pick up a NES Disney game from Capcom, and that's nothing too hard or easy. I almost played DuckTales tonight, but then I thought that might be too easy for Retro Suffering. What do you think? Would DuckTales be a good one? Because I think Mega Man 2 on hard difficulty was a bit too easy. I completed it out without much trouble. But maybe I could do some challenge with DuckTales. Like DuckTales without pogoing. You could play Lion King? Oh god! I have played Lion King as a kid. That's not an easy game. Yeah, that would definitely be a good idea for retro suffering. Actually, I really like that. So it's a promise. I'll play Lion King at some point. Tailspin is a good and fun game. I don't know that game actually. Okay, how do I remember that guy's there? So I can pre-throw the shuriken. Okay, Lion King makes self-save. Oh no. Well, the first stage isn't too bad, but after that it becomes a nightmare. Okay, now I think it's time for the clusterfuck part. Oh, I actually accidentally rewinded for a second. But I still got hit many times, so I didn't really gain an advantage. Disney series Tailspin known as Pili-Pali Pilotit in Finland. Yeah, exactly. It is Pili-Pali Pilotit in Finnish. Which I think is an excellent translation. What's happened? I'd like fell through the screen or something? A friend of Self played on YouTube and he hated every second of it. Like you mean Lion King? Well, that is no problem for me. Pili-Pali Pilotiri. Close. That is close. What other cartoons there are with excellent Finnish translations? Right now my brain is just filled with Finnish Digimon. Like that is the opposite of a good translation, but... Darkwing Duck. What is Darkwing Duck in Finnish? I don't remember. Varjo Ankka. Okay, that's just a pretty boring translation, I would say. It just means Shadow Duck. He gets so angry you just died laughing. Shadow Duck the Hedgehog? I have never seen Darkwing Duck. Maybe it's a really edgy cartoon. Probably not. I have a cousin who was a really big fan of it. But somehow I never caught any of it. It is pretty edgy. Oh, yeah, Hop on Poppo, that is amazing too. And again, a really good translation. I think they just like pay more attention to the Disney stuff. Because I don't think Darkwing Duck is Disney despite looking a lot like that. Or is it? Maybe it is. You kind of same names? Well, English and Dutch are much closer to each other than English and Finnish. Finnish is pretty much an alien language. Oh, you don't actually. Okay. Darkwing Duck is Disney. Okay, okay. Like, I had some memory that it's like a rip-off Disney thing, but yeah, it's actual Disney. I know it's supposed to be pretty good. Lion King is Löwenkoning. I don't know how to pronounce that, but it is pretty close. Like in Finnish, it's Leijona-kuningas. But that is surprisingly close for Finnish. Darkwing is part of the new DuckTales series, official canon. Oh shit. Weird that it isn't, you know, Taikaviitta. Isn't that closer to usual Donald Duck stuff? Yeah, Taikaviitta is another thing. I know. But I would expect the Taikaviitta to appear in DuckTales. before Darkwing Duck. Maybe he's too Italian for that. I don't know what he is in English, by the way. I watched the first episode of the new DuckTales, and I didn't really like it. But it's not bad or anything. You're currently watching the Fire Nation attacking. I think that's an Avatar thing. I have never watched Avatar either. Oh, I see what you mean now. That's one topic that I pretty much decided before the stream that maybe I won't talk about that tonight. Oh, you're watching Avatar. Okay, that is just my imagination. Never mind, I didn't say anything. No, okay, this is becoming a bit too political, so... Oh, god damn it, stop appearing! Alright, how am I gonna make it through this? The answer is I'm not gonna make it through, but I'm still gonna try. Yeah, these respawns, I know why they are here. Like in Mega Man 2 and 3, you can make some enemies disappear by walking so that their spot of appearance or spawn point is just out of the screen. So I think they tried to make it sure that you can't cheese the game by making the enemies spawn instantly. Hello Nex, yeah, this is indeed suffering. Yeah, I'll just keep trying. Yeah, no cheese here. But if you want cheese, you can just type this.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go!
So, yeah, that might help me. But now nobody does it when I told you to do it, so...
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go!
Thank you. Oh, Nokka Pokka, yeah, again. Like those translations are absolutely top tier. I like the name Nokka Pokka more than the actual cartoon, which in English, by the way, is Quack Pack. Like the one where Huey, Dewey, and Louie are rebellious teenagers. I kinda hate it, actually. But by the way, Saps, you might be trying to drive something like this. Wait, that didn't work. Why didn't it work? Okay, my bot is really acting up tonight, so... One more trial. I need to see if it works.
What am I fighting for?
Okay, at least that works. Okay, I saw your command. It might work with a bit of a delay, but maybe it'll be here. And then there's one surprise ninja here. It doesn't help if you write it many times, so... Okay, now I really need that because the hard part is coming. I don't think I made it through this part. Okay. I have made it through, but not this well. And the bat! Oh. That hammer bro looks a bit weird. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, I'll fulfill one of your commands. I just need a second to do it. It's always gone when you need it the most. Oh, now something happened. Never say I'm doing well. Somehow I can never learn it. I don't know. I just, it doesn't just go into my head. But with this here, now anything is possible. Okay, I'm feeling the power. No. I won't say anything now. Maybe that's for the best. But yeah, now we're gaming. I'm trying. It's actually an armadillo, but it's running on a hamster wheel. Yeah, it's an armadillo. Hello, Lucas Guy. Welcome. If you saw the game over screen, then you know what this stream is about. But you have seen Retro Suffering before, so... This level is the one I've been really stuck on now. Am I winning? Well, I'm in World 5, so... There has been successes here. So I'd say I'm winning. Yeah, when you get the game over, it is an epilepsy warning. I don't know why it looks like that, it's really over the top. Joggergod says, I enjoy the Instagram videos about cats running in those wheels, and then another one jumps in the wheel and keeps just getting tossed inside it. Yeah, I enjoy those too. Oh, I don't have enough ammo for the shuriken. But I can go up here too. And then the surprise ninja is here. Ah, he got me. This is a game where you have to be really exact if you want to see any success. Oh, you mean... yep, actually, that's the problem. I don't have the shuriken. You're absolutely correct. But somehow... I was just about to say that somehow I made it really good past that part. And I didn't. If the character dies, so the game decides to give you a seize as a punishment, it is very fair and innovative. Yeah, like you have to feel the pain too. Like, I showed the commercial for this game at one point, and it said that this is the most realistic game there is. So I think that's part of being realistic. They didn't find the game hard enough, so they added a timer. That's a good point, like, isn't this challenging enough so there wouldn't have to be a timer? But no, there has to be a timer. That indeed is a classic move in NES games. Like, I think it would have been really innovative not to have a timer. They did that in Adventure Island games. In those games, I think there's the hunger meter. Ah, god damn it! Here we go again. This could be the last stage, difficulty-wise, but I'm pretty sure this is not the last stage. Yeah, there is no difference between a hunger and a meter and a timer, you're right. The timer is there just in case you are having fun with the game. I'm still kinda having fun, in its own way. Like I've said many times, I make up for my lack of skills with patience. And when I stop having fun, I think that's gonna be entertaining to watch in its own way, also. Yep, Castlevania games have timers, too. When I played Castlevania 1 on NES, I don't think I got time out at any point. I'm not sure. And here's the lovely bird. Okay, got it. And then the next bird. Okay. That went alright. That part is the biggest fuck you in I have seen in video games in a while. Like that bat placement and the same bat. Why didn't I remember it? I was so happy that I made it so far that yeah. I just forgot about the bat. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to remember it now. I hope. Now this is a cave that has bats and not a meadow full of bats. Well, in NES, like any place is prime zone for bats. Like I wouldn't be surprised if bats are the most common enemy in NES games. I forgot to get the shuriken, which makes this guy horrible. Lucas Guy says, it seems the enemies push you the opposite side of where you're facing. What happens if you change directions just up before you're about to get hit? So the knockback throws you towards where you want to go. That's a really good point. That actually might save me here. So, if it seems hard to time it, you missed the Lucas Guy says. Yeah, I haven't given up on that habit. Oh no. Oh, it's a very important part of doing the pacifist run. Ah, makes sense. When I was googling stuff about Ninja Gaiden, I saw that like just recently there has been the first run that completed the game without getting hit once. So I think a challenge that's even more challenging than the pacifist run is getting the game done without losing any health. I think there's some parts in the game where it's almost impossible to go past them without getting hit. Yeah, of course it is. I guess that's a given. Like, in pacifist, there's still room for mistakes. In no-hit run, there's no room for mistakes. Some mad people also wanted to play Demon Souls and Dark Souls like that. I would say that's easier. No, the pacifist run was completed ages ago. But what I mean that what was completed just recently was a run where the player didn't get hit at all, like not a single time. Or at least I saw like a news article like that. Might be it's just clickbait or something. Okay, now I have the star, so that's an improvement. Yeah, it is even more difficult. It's not an easy feat to play through all the Souls-like games in a row without getting hit. In a row? Okay, that's madness. I thought it was like just like game by game. But in a row, like just keeping your focus for that long. God damn. I started playing Elden Ring yesterday, and I can say that I haven't been doing a no-hit run on that game. I've been doing many game overs run. And then the little guy. Oh shit, I should have moved back. Ah, shit. Some madman succeeded in that. Okay, so both Joker and Nex say that there's somebody who succeeded playing through all of the Souls game without getting hit once. Okay, respect. That's all I can say. I think that guy laughs at people who say that those games are difficult. The series is famous for being difficult, but compared to NES games like this, nah, it's nothing special. Difficulty-wise, I mean. Dark Souls games, in all honesty, are just memory games. Especially if you try to not get hit at all. Then you just have to get the patterns down. When are you going to beat all the Ninja Gaiden games without getting hit in a row? Maybe when I can upload my brain or consciousness into some computer, and then I can like install a program that plays the game. I think that's the closest. That's even hypothetically possible for me to do that. Because I'm at the age where my reflexes are only getting worse. Just make a task. Yeah. That I could do maybe. Quantum gameplay. Yep. That wasn't quantum gameplay. Okay. Don't know what to say, except that I'll keep trying. That was atom gameplay. Yeah. It was worth like the smallest particle there is in reality. Which is not atom, I guess, but that's what atom meant originally, like as a philosophical concept. The smallest possible thing that can exist. And then here's the pale guy. Got it? Okay, this is my best run so far, at least at this point. I have never gotten here before without getting hit at all. So, might be that we are seeing some quantum gameplay tonight. And then the bird. I'll leave it here, so I'm past its spawn point. I didn't succeed in that. Okay, it's just keep respawning, don't like that. Oh, that was a nice shuriken. Alright. I'm happy with that. Then the bat. Here we go. Bat down. I did remember the bat. I hope you're proud of me. Yeah, that is like a WoW-worthy gameplay. And that is a level. Nice. And now I'm at an even worse level, probably. Who is playing? you caught on to me. I called Self and made him play for me. I'm in Self-Fuse. If you're wondering who I'm talking about. Ah! Okay. Oh, these spinny guys again. I know their tricks. You just have to wait until the spin is over. Well, that is a well-guarded place. That's all I can say. That's why every time he says myself, it sometimes sounds like myself. But nowadays it only sometimes sounds like that. In the past it always sounded like that. But I have improved my English pronunciation a little bit. Now I just need to improve my gameplay more than a little bit here. Okay, but even if I get a game over, I'm gonna start from here. That's amazing. I said myself twice in a row. Yep. Pronouncing stuff is way easy. Well, I have improved. That's actually one reason I started streaming in the first place. To improve my pronunciation. But I still have a long way to go to sound completely clean. But I guess you just keep forgetting the words. For me, remembering the words, it's surprisingly difficult while speaking sometimes. While I'm writing, I think I have actually really large vocabulary in English. But while speaking, I'm using much simpler words than I would if I was writing. What is happening right now? Can you please let me go here? There we go. You know what? have a shuriken. I can just destroy them like that. Plankton gameplay. Yeah, that's a good way to call it. But I made some progress. I just need to keep the shuriken, and then I don't have the shuriken anymore. Back to Plankton. Ah! I did my fiercest ninja scream, and it didn't work. Every possible thing that could go wrong there went even worse. Okay, I love that description. Jogger of God says, writing is fun. Remember in school I just wrote stuff on essays without actually being sure what it meant. I tend to use English like that. Like, I tend to write words that just sound right, even if I'm not sure if it even means anything. I do that with Finnish too. I try to use language in creative ways. Okay. Let's see how Plankton this next try goes. I have the sword spin attack, which is very good, but takes up a lot of ammo. I know I don't have the shuriken. The shuriken really changes what this part is like, so I should make sure that I have it. Okay, pro gameplay. There we go. Next room. Why does every screen need to have birds? There has been enough birds already. Oh, health potion. Nice. And now I need to jump down. This might be difficult. The controls aren't really made for jumping down. Okay. You are stuck to the wall every time you touch it. And only way to get off the wall is to jump. And then the bird is even here. What a horrible part this is. I'm crying. If anybody could give me a Go Ninja, I would appreciate it. Lukaska says, in English, you can make a sentence by saying, police, 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 which means the police is polishing the police, and that police is being polished. Yeah, I actually understood that. Now I'm thinking, what's the weirdest sentence you can make in Finnish? And I know it's... What is going on here? I don't like this. I don't like that. Okay, if nobody else does it, I'll do it myself.
Go ninja, go ninja, go!
Thank you, Armund, and there we go. Perkele, 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 perkele. It's not really a sentence. But it's still like perfect Finnish, so... Well, that went well. Surprisingly well. And now... I will jump to the pit and die. And then... I will get the shuriken here. After dying once more. Okay. You seem to understand my tactics. Lucas says, I was wondering when you were going to reach the ultimate sound clip, that I was expecting it to be a Mario sound clip, but Ninja Gaiden took the title. Quantum PM, welcome by the way, says, have you heard the one that goes, James, while John had a better effect on the teacher. What? The Polish one I understood, but this one is stumbling me. Like, can you translate that, please? From English to English. Okay. And I know there's a health potion coming, so it doesn't matter that I have lost some health. Oh, too bad I have to go up here. I like frogs. Why do these frogs have to be so nasty? And 30. Okay, so it is referring to a teacher talking about two boys who are doing a school assignment about an old man who was sick but got better. James... Okay. James wrote the man had a cold. Like, is a had a word for cold also? John wrote the man had a cold. Okay, I'm starting to understand. But there's still parts missing. Okay, so what do I do here? Oh, Joker of God says, frogs made me traumas. You had traumatized about the frog? I have only good memories about frogs. Like, in my grandparents' yard, there was a pond that always had some tadpoles in the spring. And it was fun seeing them develop into frogs. Oh, Adventure Island frogs, not free frogs, okay. Jump top right, then drop to bottom left. Alright. I see. So, like... this? No, not quite. Yeah, it was close. Yeah, I got it. Now I just need to do it every time I die at the boss fight. Whoa, that was... I only now realized. Good thing we have a timer. Yeah, always helps. And there was no boss fight for that stage. So I actually don't have to do it again. In that stage. Maybe at some other stage. Yeah, why is there a timer? Oh, now the Morningstar guys are back. And who are these? They have jetpacks? They have jetpacks and still throw shurikens. It's like a combination of high-tech and low-tech. Rocket ninjas, yeah. Ah, if I make it to the next room. Oh, I had one life left, okay. I forgot if I accessed already, but did you... Quantum P1, did you complete this game already? Or have you completed this game? Because I know you play various retro games. Okay, I just need it going. If I stop, that means that more rocket ninjas will spawn. Oh, that guy disappeared. Lucky, I guess. Okay, I need a shuriken. Oh no, not these guys. What should I do here? There's not much room. Ah, I knew that was gonna happen. And I think I had a shuriken. Why didn't I use it? Well, this time I'll try going... I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so what I was planning doesn't really work. Can you go up here? No. Oh, here's a shuriken. So, yeah, that's how you destroy this guy. Bat. Bat. Yes. It's another of our lovely flying friends. Here to bring us a short life. You need a sound clip for Dark Castle's bats for this. I don't know what Dark Castle's bats are like, but they sound pretty impressive judging by that. Okay, next time I die, I'm gonna take a break by reading Lucas Guy's story out loud. Okay. I remember one time I was on school and we all went out to a park to go sleep on some tents. Oh, sounds fun. However, near that park there was a lot of frogs that came near the tents, so 50 meters or more, which made everyone, including the teachers, very scared. Except from one Gigantamax Chad of a student who decided his mission to go from now on for the next 8 hours would be to grab a hammer and obliterate every single frog, I guess you mean, that came near 30 meters or more the tents. It was pretty fun. I just said that I really like frogs and I have good childhood memories about them. So I don't know if obliterating them is so fun. But I can believe you guys had fun. And Dark Castle bats just go nah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understood you meant frogs. Okay, get the shuriken and... easy time. Oh, the bat! He did not kill hammers with a hammer. I'm just imagining what that would mean. Thank you, Nex. I appreciate it. The worst sound ever for a bat. I kinda really want to hear it now. I wasted my single shuriken. Oh. Sorry for that sound. Let's listen to what the Dark Castle bat sound like. Right now. Oh, there's an AVGN episode about it. I've seen some AVGN episodes. For example, one about this game. But I don't think I've seen that one. No, I'm not finding... Oh, there's a wiki page for it. Hopefully there's a sound. Okay, I'm not finding the sound clip fast enough. That guy shooting bullets on a ninja game? Yeah, it is cheating. And yeah, yes, the armadillo is here to cheer me on. Pretty good first screen, no complaints here. Just the rocket ninjas are giving me some trouble. Nothing compared to the bat and assault rifle combination. Like, that is advanced war tactics. Get both the rifles and the bats. There we go. Oh, you got the PC now. Nice. So, yeah. There's another bat like that here. Isn't one enough? But yeah, now you can see all the emotes if you want. And I can tell everybody that I have some quality Why am I doing this? Yeah, that indeed is one of my favorites. The classic Ayaya. Everybody loves it. I lost that shuriken. I lost the hope. You have to have the shuriken for that part. Or maybe you don't have to. You are now able to write a lot quicker and watch at 720p 60 FPS with unreasonable low delay. Nice. I'm really happy for you. Like the Twitch mobile app, it has too many faults. And no better Twitch TV is a huge loss too. How many are gonna appear? Alright, here we are again. Bat. I'm saying it now. Bat. 2 seconds of delay or something, it doesn't feel right. Yeah, sometimes things can be too good. Oh, you found a reference to the AVGN episode. Okay, if you can show me the timestamp, then I can... Oh no, there's... It's 10 seconds delay on mobile, so it's that bad. Yeah, it's just too much. Yeah, that's the bat and the cat. Okay. I don't know how to prepare myself for this. But there's gonna be another bat and a cat here. Bat, cat. Okay, got both. I got both. Ooh, I want that too here. Actually, Oh, flame shield. I kind of want to go up here and see what I can find. Like what drops are here? Well, not too much. Triple kill. Hey, I made it through. No rainbows, unfortunately. If I could cast rainbows in this game. First of all, I could tell you their dark story behind them. And second of all, they are really a powerful weapon compared to this sword. What is a ninja spawn? That's just how enemy spawns work with this game. That's the normal way they work. So, yeah. That's Ninja Gaiden. Speaking of that...
Ninja Gaiden! Hey!
Got it? Oh, this is a short room. And I have still 1 extra life. So it's not one and done. The ninja respawns while the death particles of that same ninja are still on the screen. It feels like it's more than instant. Oh, something's happening. I am moth. Go ninja go. You will never make past me. Then I must defeat you. You are as bold as your father, but he is a much better swordsman. Do you know my father? Come and fight, young Hayabusa. Okay, let's fight. His face is covered.
Mia.
Yeah, I should have done it live. Come and fight, Hayabusa. Or something like that. His face is covered. Now we know him. Yeah, now you at least know how he sounds. I'm gonna die here, okay. Lightning, and then he strikes. Whoa. Fuck. What? What? What was that? And if you die at the boss fight, you know what? You have to do the whole level again. No matter checkpoints. It's the whole level. Yeah, this is Ninja Gaiden. This is how the game works. That was the shenanigans we have learned to expect of the game. Yeah, it was just a new type of shenanigans, but still, like, right on par with the rest of the stuff. Now, what am I doing? I'm just attacking air. Okay, I need to try the boss again to have any idea what to do there. Lucas guy says he's not up for the whole, oh Luke, I'll aim towards where we were 3 seconds ago. Yeah, like that was what I was trying to bait. The guy decided you would die, he bought the anti-sniper rifle and added lightning as bullets. That was the most brutal attack from any boss I have ever seen. Yeah, that's not far from the truth. Like that was extremely brutal. By the way, I did the bat. Are you proud of me? No, don't shoot. I'm just a ninja. Okay, but you can see my incremental improvement here. Oh no, it's this guy. That is the respawn rate king of the world. I feel like I made it through by like half by luck. There might be some... Oh, it's a game over! Ah, I shouldn't have even tried. I should have resetted my lives here. Well, here we go again. Okay. They just keep coming. The flying ninjas are easy if you kill them, but if you don't kill them, they just keep appearing again and again and again. Oh no. Okay, Lukaska has a theory. I think you should press the jump button at the same time he throws the lightning bolt, and I think he should throw them downwards. I don't think you can avoid them if he throws them upwards. Yeah, let's try that. If I can make it that far. This guy you can make disappear if you do it like this. Or just blast his face with damage and tank his hits is always also an option. Okay, that would mean that I would need full health to do that. Because I know you have come to the game, so... That. I need to find a new GIF here. Yeah, I'll take something that really fits this game. Yeah, okay, this is what I'm looking for. In the other corner of the screen. I'll put this here. For the bat part you just died in, yeah, I know how to do it, but I just forgot it. That's a fruit bat in the GIF, so it's much cuter than I tried. Much cuter than, like, Predatoros bats. Which I think these are. But I thought that maybe, like, inserting a cute bat here might make me hate them less. Dark Castle sound. If you can give me a part in the AVGN video where the sound plays, then I can play it fast. Or does it play right at the beginning? Well, that was almost a catastrophe, but okay, made it through. Okay. 8:15 in the AVGN video. So now you can hear what that sounds like. There's the video. Okay, are you ready?
Obnoxious sound effects. It's as if the game is
Wow.
literally making fun of you. On top of everything, it's one.
That's unreasonably annoying. Okay, I want to hear it once more.
They have to fuck you in the ear with obnoxious sound effects. It's as if the game is literally making fun of you. On top of everything.
Okay, yeah, that's impressively bad. Thank you for that. Okay, and now I know what to do with the bat. There we go. Bat and cat. There we go. Maybe I should make the sound myself every time the bats appear. That's what I should have added as soundbite for this game. Whoa. Oh no. That one soldier. Every time you see a bat, you hear that in your head. Yeah, I think that's a sound that you will never forget. This level is quite challenging. You can just keep getting points here. I think this is why there's a time limit. Only if you get 1-ups for points, it would be nice. Those two enemies hit it at the same time look very cool. I didn't even notice. I was just so frustrated with the infinitely... Okay, that was bad. With the infinite respawning enemies. I think what I should do there is just let the soldier run. Because he doesn't respawn if I don't kill him. So if I just leave him alive, I think that would make it much easier. Ow. And I'll try to get some ammo for my sub-weapons here. That also might be a key to making this possible. Bat. I remember the bat. Bat is in my short-term memory now. Also the second bat. And cat. There we go. What is happening? Okay. And now here, I will die. Why am I doing it like that? I'm taking too much a risk here, with no reason. Maybe I'll just take it slow, like this. Much better. And then here, I believe that... Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Joker of God says, Shatterhand is a good NES game. If you want it to be a challenge, make it fists only. Okay, I'll consider that. Actually, I was sort of running out of ideas, like what to definitely play next. And you are giving a lot of nice suggestions. That is also a game I've heard about, but I have never played. Okay, I think I should do it like this. Oh, well, the bat helped me across. Okay. Tool-assisted super play. What did you clip? Let me see. 1-ups for points, it would be nice. yeah, that is pro gameplay. I'll check here, like, if there's any life ups, they are gonna save me. Well, I got one sub-weapon, not a life up. So, not exactly what I was looking for. And now, I'm gonna die. Maybe that's a life potion, down there. Goodbye, my guy. We will never know. There's some parts in this level that I still haven't. Lucas says, the emulator hides your mouse automatically if it remains still inside the window. Oh, I haven't even noticed. Actually, I could turn mouse visibility off in OBS. I usually do that. I think I just now forgot. Well, it lets me point at like look at this shit here when a mouse shows. But yeah, it does seem to be hidden after a short while. These flying ninjas got the psychological victory over me. Like, they destroyed my mind and my morale. Okay, much better. Now I kept it under control. And it's a huge difference to have something in control and out of control in this game. Bat. Bat. Okay. Getting stuck on that wall is not my favorite experience in the world. Now it's gonna be the actually hard screen. How do I even do it? Don't know yet. Oh no, now that if the bird respawned. If he would just... Well, I made it somehow. Not clean at all. That poor owl always tries to hit you when you climb the ladder and always goes instantly off screen and misses you by a bit. Yeah, but the input of part is trying. You should let them hit you next time. But like Joker God mentioned, probably the easiest way to do the boss is to just brute force it. And I think he actually meant that. You don't see it, but you did not say that. Okay, then I misunderstood you. I don't have a camera, but you can just imagine me doing a face palm here. After that last death. It's a valid strategy, not the easiest strategy. I see. So, but for me, it seems a bit too much at the moment. I'm not at the skill level that you will probably need for it. So letting those guys hit me is probably the best way to do that part. Poor all has feelings too, imagine how many times he must have missed you now. But maybe this also all tries are different timelines. And that all only like experiences missing me once. Like one instance of that owl. I'm speaking complete nonsense right now. And now the owl hits me, I think. But he does miss me at the stairs or ladder every time. Okay, am I ready for this? I think I am. I'll just let him hit you. I tied my sword wrong, and that's why I died. It's still not easy. All bosses can always be tanked, but it's a whole different matter than when it's actually the best strat. But int seems to work in many games quite fine, so I seldom go with that because of it. Nothing better comes to mind. Yeah, it probably isn't like the most satisfying way to beat the boss most of the time. Here, getting hit by the enemy doesn't help. Like if you get hit, he gets another spawn. I actually don't know what might... You just have to do it. Just have to do it. That's the only way to do it. That guy is so close to the edge that I think I should just jump on him. If all were different timelines, then there is a timeline in which a bat killed your character after killing 4 bosses. Yeah, like, it is a possibility. Why do I keep doing this without thinking? I should have learned by now. But I guess, like, learning isn't what I do. Yeah, this owl got the kill. I was calling them eagles, but I prefer them being as owls. Because I like owls. I want to keep this part as an example of me actually improving a little bit. Let's not save other animals when the time comes. Yeah, I think this game proves that the world is better without wild animals, or especially trained ones. I think these are not wild animals. These are like both animal cruelty and war crimes at the same time. Clean, clean. But better. I'd say that's better. Okay, that happened. Actually, I should slice the bullet. When I lose my patience, I just jump at the owl, it seems. Oh god. We are in for the long haul. Yeah, you are a god of swords, exactly. It's in your name, so how could it be otherwise? So yeah, hello god. I could say God help me, but I don't think even you can do much here. Here we are again. I just timed my sword a bit wrong. It's so punishing. And why don't I use my shurikens here? I don't really understand. Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry for speaking your name in vain. You need perseverance. Yeah, that's all I have. Goomba stomp those bullets. You know what? I'll try that right now. It's pretty hard to control where we're going with the pushback. Let's see the clip. Actually, I should slice the bullet. I don't know what possessed me to make that sound. But I found a pretty clean looking way to do this, but I just can't reproduce it. Another try. And now, this time, everything will be different. And you know why? Because I will be using shurikens for those bazooka guys. And that will be a revolution. I think. Maybe. And that. There we go. Oh, and I felt the cat. I think this is the first time that the cat got me. Why would you ever use your shiny new shurikens? Yeah, I get to save them for the final fight. Aku is the only streamer I've seen who makes those kind of prehistoric human noises in front of the microphone. Can he do it? Sure he can. I don't know about that. Okay, ready for the cat? Got it. Hey, now the owl killed me. This timeline, it got the kill. Oh, you can do a lot of noise as well. Lots of rage and sadness all in the same scream. I think that's sort of what I'm doing. Like, it's a combination of emotions. And I don't have enough ammo for shurikens here. So my new tactic kinda doesn't work. It sounds like a noise a baby would make. The previous one at least did. But I don't wanna, like, be the guy who makes baby noises. That doesn't sound very appealing to me. I prefer the prehistoric human. Baby boy Aku. Yeah, and Joker of God, I'm actually named after the duck, if you're wondering. Change his name to Baby Armond in 2 seconds. This streamer that plays Ninja Gaiden like a baby. Yeah, that's accurate. You noticed? Okay, okay. And cat. Got it? Oh, wrong wall, wrong wall. Ah, god damn it. Well, now I do have shurikens. Did you see that? Yeah, okay. I think, yeah, the Aku spam would be pretty unexplained otherwise. The guy just moves backwards. What is going on here? This is a automatic soldier production line here. Solve world hunger, your infinite meat. I killed the guy with the shuriken while he was well inside the screen. And then he just reappeared. Like behind where he previously was. Just to instantly respawn. Like if I kill him now, he will instantly respawn. So I'll move forward and die. So if I turn backwards in the air, maybe I can sort of fly backwards with the pushback. No, it doesn't seem to work like that. I don't know how to control which direction I get pushed. It doesn't seem to be enough if you turn in the air. It probably takes your initial jumping direction. Or maybe I'm just doing it wrong. And now that I'm overthinking that part, it's going even worse than before. Like, I'm having big trouble here. Ah, now I'm even getting hit by these guys. I want to get that. I want some ammo. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll just try something a bit different. Because my current tactics are not working. Oh, I did that room pretty well. So what should I try? What if I just jump and try to do it fast? Kill this. Yeah, that worked. Well. I just acquired skills. It is frustratingly easy. Like, I was completely overthinking it. And that was the real problem. I still think there's like a health potion here. No, just the firepower. But that's a tactic I can do over and over again. Which is really promising to me. Okay, so what if I jump when he gathers the... That works. That sort of works. Okay, I can try again. Although, fuck this game for putting me back at dying the boss. That is so frustrating. But I can take it. I'm up for a challenge. That motivates me to continue, like doing that part so well. This makes me sad and disappointed in myself. Okay. at least the game doesn't throw you back at stage 5-1. Yeah, the game is surprisingly nice with the game overs. It's like almost unbelievable how it doesn't take you back to the start of the world. Although the last stage in a world is always by far the longest. Like by a wide margin. Okay. Clean so far. Alright, see you soon. PC edition. That'll fix it the upcoming Ninja Gaidens, so they really don't have infinite continues anymore. Why? I guess in NES days, sequels were thought like it's for players who have already mastered the previous game, so they don't need help. Like, there's even finite continues. Why would it change like that? That's just bewildering, I would say. Okay, let me check if I can still do this part. Because the USA had things too easy. Oh, so it's only for the American version or Western version where this game has infinite continues. Is it so that the Japanese version has, like, is more harsh? That room is kinda solved. Ninja Gaiden 2 was released as PAL, but only an NTSC release of Ninja Gaiden 3 around. Weird. Here I go again. Okay, I see what I need to do now. Start from down here and... Ninja Gaiden wasn't a PAL, it's a pretty mean game. That took me a second, but now I know what you mean. So, what was your idea for the boss again, Lucas Guy? I kinda forgot it. And that last run went like shit. Jump when it's about to shoot the ball. Okay, so it really is just about the timing. Do you need the pillar at all? Or is the pillar just going to hinder me? Sometimes these rooms give me trouble, sometimes it doesn't. You tried my strategy, but it didn't really work really well. Okay, so I had the same idea. So it's just timing. Doesn't sound impossible, at least. I have played rhythm games, so I should be able to do a bit of timing. Somehow this room has gone. I got faster than instant karma by saying that this room is easy now. But I couldn't even finish my sentence. Ah! Get me out. Okay, I'm close to the boss fight now. So, jump when it's about to shoot the ball. Got it, got it, got it. Jump where? Like here? I can't do it. I lack the ability. So I need to gain it. Let's go again. And I think I have a realistic chance of doing a no-hit run of this stage. Not a big one, but like an existing one. I lost it this time around. But if I can do it, then maybe I'll try the brute force strat for the boss. Just hitting it constantly. Because it doesn't attack too often. And that's probably what makes a strat like that work. Joke so bad, Aku decided to kill himself. Oh, it's a pal thing? Let's see. Ninja kind of wasn't a pal, it's a pretty mean game. That took me a second, but now... Yeah, I so casually walked down the pit after that joke. I wasn't even thinking of the timing, but it worked out pretty well. Now I'm hitting the bat for some reason. I don't have as much health as I would like. But in either case, I can get another try in. That could be health, but that's also pretty hard to get. Should I try spamming? Or maybe I should jump over him when he's about to shoot. Jump earlier. No. Well, he threw me into the pit nicely. I think that's a boss. Like, when I get it, it's not gonna be so hard. But I don't get it at the moment. Even with careful timing, it seems that the ball still hits me. Okay, now this one's clean. In this room, it's kinda hard to completely avoid getting hit. Like that only once, so not so bad. Ay, shit! Okay, at least I can keep going. Why did I leave the bird? I don't know. I was feeling too confident. I think that's what kills me. You misread the view count and thought the uptime was the amount of viewers the stream had. I was wondering why the stream had 30,415 viewers all of a sudden. Yeah, now I know this is a good and interesting and really pro gameplay playthrough, but maybe that's still a bit much. Okay, so I'll get the bat first. And then this guy... I'm not sure what to do with this guy. Okay, that works, that works. Still full health. If I can just keep it. I'm ready to try the brute force tactic. Yeah, I'll try it this time. It makes me feel bad, but I wanna finally progress a bit. Ah, I wasn't doing damage fast enough. But it's quite the progress that I can now do the level without getting hit. Or I guess that was because I died. Well, by dying, I can reset my health. I didn't think of that before. So no matter how much health I have before the boss, even if I have one 1-up left, that means that I can always get full health. I just need to learn to be fast enough. It feels pretty good to slowly master the level. That's the type of gameplay I enjoy. Like, that's something I couldn't have done before. I don't remember if I have... Oh, you can't die here. So you can't reset your health. Shit. Well, then I have to give it a legit try. And by legit, I mean legit. And by legit, I mean legit. Blah. Yeah, don't worry, Lucas Guy. Your health refills automatically once you start the boss fight. It actually doesn't. It's a graphical glitch that the health is full for a second. But I don't think it's actually full. It shows it's full and then it goes back to where it was. At least that's how it worked with previous bosses. Might be it's different for this boss. I haven't really looked. So, this time I'll try to refill my health in the previous room. And this is getting into cheesy tactics. But like I said, this is still not... I won't count that as cheating. I'm not using cheat codes or anything like that. This is actually now my favorite room in the level. It's so fun to do it without getting hit. What? Oh no. I don't think that guy has ever gotten me before. So that was just a fluke, hopefully. But now I have full health. So... That's my mistake. That's something I shouldn't do. If I can't just dodge one... No. I can't even dodge one. Maybe I should look at the video where somebody does that properly. And that way get an idea of what you're supposed to do to dodge. Okay, I'm playing pretty great now. And then I forget the bat. Shit. Confidence is a killer. I think there's a more elaborate quote about that, but the core of that message is certainly true for me. now I didn't do that as well as I can. Because if I can make the bat appear first... Okay, that wasn't perfectly clean, but... enough for me. And now I just want to survive here. Then I... refill my health, also known as dying. Okay, let's see hitless. Is it actually hitless? Or is it sarcastic? This is actually now my favorite room in the level. It's so fun to do it. Without getting hit. Oh, okay, that's a... well, that's a spot to end it. And for a few seconds, that gameplay actually looked pretty good. Again, here we go. I beat the boss, but at what cost? That wasn't a very stylish or ninja-like fight. Still, progress. I'll take it. You killed my father. Killed? It is true that we fought. But your father is alive. Oh, plot twist. Liar! No, it is not a lie. If you proceed further, you will see him. I beat the boss, Lucas guy. But it will be the last thing you see. Act 6.
Ninja Gaiden. Hey!
Yep, I beat the boss by brute forcing, unfortunately. But it is done now. But even the brute forcing wasn't brainlessly easy. Like, you still had to time it pretty much perfectly. I'm making up excuses here. Smart brute forcing. Yeah. That's not an oxymoron at all. Wait, is this the castle? I don't think this is the last level yet. My guess is that this is the... maybe the second to last level. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. Oh yeah, stage 6-2. Stage 6-1 was extremely short. Looks like a final boss area? Yeah, like in a classic video game final area, there's faces in the walls. So that definitely tips me towards the idea that this actually is the final level. It would be even more final if the walls were made of flesh. I think that's one essential final level feature. But I mentioned that I have seen the Angry Video Game Nerd episode about this level. I mean about this game. And I have a pretty bad like premonition. What is worse here than in other levels? Because I think I remember from that video that dying at the last boss puts you at the start of the world and not at the start of the level. So let's see if that happens. Well, this is another level where I can slowly figure out how to do this without getting hurt. You think it did that? Yeah, it might do that. Imagine Castlevania did the same. Yeah, I actually thought that I would have to go through the clock tower every time I died at Dracula. but no, you can just retry Dracula again and again. I wouldn't have completed that retro suffering if the game did the same. I would have no chance. Maybe now I would have, because now I know how to beat Dracula. But it took me such a long time to understand how to fight him. But it was that song from Binding of Isaac that got me through it. That we played in the background. Ah. Again, need to keep practicing. Lukaska says, I think it is super entertaining that you were able to instantly retry against Dracula. It made the whole thing roll around a lot smoother. Yeah, it was a great decision by Konami to make that work like so. Why are these enemies placed like this? I don't think this is a good way to place enemies. At least not good for me. But it does fit the precision idea of this game. Maybe there's a sub-weapon here. Okay, I got a sub-weapon. This changes things. This might be something you need to get. Or, I mean, you're supposed to get. This guy I can take. Or not. Yeah, not is the answer. I can't take this guy. But now I can use the shuriken. Well, they can use shurikens too, apparently. Okay, need to get ready for the rocket ninjas. Now I know. I'm glad that the weapon drops aren't random. Makes this much nicer. Autopilot gameplay. I guess I wasn't doing too good, or I might have been doing really good. But I mentioned that I have seen the Angry Video Game Nerd episode about this level. Okay, that was... What was the term you used? A MOBA gameplay? No, Plankton gameplay. Yeah, that was a Plankton level of gameplay. I was just talking about something else and not really focusing. That clip makes it really clear. Amoeba. I mean, how do you pronounce it? Amoeba? I don't know how to pronounce the word. You mean like, I mean like a jellyfish, you know? No, it's a different thing. Amoeba and jellyfish are not the same thing. I think my brain is getting destroyed slowly. This is not the brain moment. Oh no, I'm out of shurikens. I can climb up here. Cool. Oh, God damn it. Okay, okay, that gives me hope. That hope didn't last for long. Alright, here we go again. I don't mind if I take some damage. I just need to figure out the parts that I can't do yet. And ready for the rocket ninjas? There we go. Throw a shuriken here maybe? No, 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 but I still got it. Spinning sword. This is key here. Oh, I don't have the power for it. No! No! It's always these kind of hard games that make it look like if you had a fever after playing for a couple of hours. They really start destroying your brain. Yeah, but I think when I make some progress, that makes me regain my focus. And even sometimes taking a few minutes break helps. So I think I'm gonna need a break at some point before I complete the game. Alright, see you soon, Lucas Guide. Oh, that dropped something. I don't know what. Oh, you forgot your dinner. Yeah. Get it. I'll keep dying here. You will lose nothing. Okay, I got the rhythm for that part on my last attempt, but now I didn't do it nearly as well. But what I actually want to do is not perfect this. I don't need to be perfect to make it here. What I really want is to clean up that next part. Oh, I've waited my shuriken. Die. Ah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I won't beat the game while they're gone. I think that's quite a safe thing to say. So many rocket ninjas here, holy shit. I think I had success here by jumping over that guy. Yeah? Okay, now the beginning was clean. And I think that's also something I can do again. Ah, I ran out of shurikens once again. Makes these quite a lot nastier. Okay, now this. There's so many ninjas appearing, but I have hit those first two successfully a couple of times. Now I got stuck in a barrel. I don't know if these are barrels. What would barrels be doing in an ancient temple? I feel like I had more magic power, or whatever you call it. Barely anything. Yeah, there's barely any magic power or sub-weapon power, whatever you call it in this stage. I can't use my shurikens very much. That's an impenetrable wall of rocket ninjas there, but I somehow made it through. Okay, this guy is placed in a fucking horrible spot. Oh my god. Actually not. There's a wall behind him, so it's not as bad as I thought. If you get hit, you can still cling to the wall. Okay, I got the first few enemies here in a pretty good pattern. But then these enemies here... Yeah, that is anything but clean. Okay, so that gives you 10 sub-weapon power, which I will waste here, all of it. That absolutely went to waste. I didn't achieve anything with it. Oh, that was a nice Ah, bad timing. No stopping here. Lucas Guy says, hearing this background music makes me believe that the Mega Man OST was made by a time traveler. Yeah, Mega Man's OST is in a level of its own. This 3-second loop or whatever is much more close to the average NES sound. I think Capcom had some sort of unique sound chip for Mega Man games, which probably helped with the soundtrack. But still, the compositions themselves are amazing. I wouldn't even call this bad music, it's just a really short loop. I was trying something here, but it didn't work. Welcome back, by the way, Lucas Guy. I haven't made any progress. Not even progress like now I know what to do here. I made just no progress. I'm like just bashing my head against the wall to go forwards here. Oh, I'm glad I didn't fall down. Was pretty close. Yeah, you are meant to use that weapon there. If I grab that spinning attack, then I just blast through the ninjas. So yeah, I think the idea of this level is that it makes you utilize all the sub-weapons, like to their fullest potential. So I should gather some weapon power here. I don't know why I started calling it that. And even there's some. And I think that's one of the keys to success. Even here, I don't want to use it. I want to save it. Just for the ninja parts. Aha! This wall jamming is kinda nasty sometimes. So get through these, then get the spinning sword. And I can survive most of the shurikens. Okay, Lucas says, what if you were the welcome back instead of me? Have you ever thought that you're the main character and everyone else are NPC that get unloaded when you're not looking at them? What are you talking about? I think this is a great topic to talk about while I'm eating fried potatoes with a questionable amount of salt on them. It's pretty hard for me to think of other people as NPCs. That's a pretty strongly against like how I view the world. But if I really strain it, maybe I can get what that mindset is about. But nonetheless, it is an interesting topic. Now I'm just thinking about it. 7-second long silence rhythm, the game was the perfect response. Yep, and I can say that it was my genuine response. Okay, here we go again. Get the spin. There we go. That's how you do it. Okay, it feels like I figured out that part now. What is this thing? And here's the killer guy. Now it gave me a shuriken. So what I'm guessing that in the next room, I gotta utilize the shuriken somehow. Yeah, I know it was mostly a joke, but still, I think it's a kinda interesting thought experiment. Lukaska says it's like the whole "are you sure you're not a robot" thingy. Yeah, it's a pretty similar thing. I don't care if I'm a robot or not, I get to eat salt with fried potatoes on it. That's exactly my answer to it too. That, what if I'm a robot? It doesn't really change anything. Like, I still like the way I experience my life. Oh, that guy just disappeared. And I just died. This owl should get a medal in the army. He almost got the ninja down. I think I can make this enemy disappear if I do it right. No, I can't do it. You almost can do it, but the game is so exact. And without the shurikens, that's not possible. Lukaska says, if I were a robot, the only thing I would be mad about is that someone decided to manufacture me in Argentina out of all possible places. I think you can still make quality stuff in Argentina. Like the best game engine I have ever used, Godot, is made in Argentina. Like, I far prefer it to Unity, though Unity is much more popular. Ah! Oh no, what am I doing? Okay. I made some horrible preparations for that part. But if I can pull the landing, yeah, everything's gonna be fine. I could be a cool robot making tool-assisted speedruns on video games, but here I am eating white-colored fried potatoes. But are they still good? I don't think the color matters if they taste good. Okay, I got some more sword power, which I will need. These are some freaky things, these ones here. Or you mean they're white color because there's so much salt that the potatoes look white. I need that item. Yeah, thank you. This guy too. Okay. As always, careful gameplay is all you need. I say while I'm getting hit by a million things. These walls are placed pretty nastily here. Like, they make your wall clinging a hindrance. If I die here, I can still retry, but I don't get an actual second chance. Because I need the shurikens to destroy enemies here. Okay, like this one. Come on. No! I didn't actually notice that during your last messages it went from fried potatoes with a question about the salt, to salt with fried potatoes, to white colored fried potatoes. I see. So it's a gradual progression of saltiness. You know, I think I'm gonna do something drastic here. Which would be funny if I died after I say it. But you can actually go backwards in this game. So I can go back and get the shuriken. Maybe. No, I actually can't. You can't pass this wall here. Never mind. That's very drastic. Yeah, but it was useless. Again. Oh, I know how to do this beginning, but I'm just not doing it. I know it in theory, but I'm not pulling it through with in practice. And I should really gather all items I can. They are starting to get invaluable here. That's just like a pro tip saying don't get hit. But yeah. If I just could do that, I would have completed the game already. I just need to stop getting hit. Like that. Now, I'll try to do this properly, because I know... so close, but still, no cigar. Pro tip, you die if your HP gets to 0. I've seen some game manuals with tips a bit like that. Like, not even joking. Then there's of course some games that do a parody of manuals and give bad tips on purpose. Shit. Okay, now's my chance. There we go. I even have a lot of power left here. I gotta check what that kanji means. I know the parts of that kanji, what my ammo items have, but I don't know what the whole thing is. It is a blade and a heart. Those are the parts of that kanji. Even through all the pixelation, I can still make it. I should actually die here. No, I'm still gonna go. Even though it makes no sense. Because one hit and I'll lose the shuriken. Fast soldier! And I'm dead. Lucas Guy says, I remember there's a mod of the game, I Wanna Be the Guy. Yeah, that's a pretty nasty game. That's called I Wanna Kill the Guy. That has a pro tip on the desk screen that says Alt plus F4 kappa. And if you actually do go ahead and press Alt plus F4, the game resizes the full screen instead of quitting. Ah, I see. So it's like a... It's giving you a bad tip that still does the opposite of what you expect. That's pretty tricksy. The bird here. How do I deal with the bird? I don't know. And I had in mind an idea of something fun to show you, but that has completely escaped me right now. Because there's no fun left. Now, once again, not for the first time, I think I have reached the suffering. I kind of feel it. But I won't stop. This doesn't feel like an impossible game. This is not the tower Druaga. This is a game that the human can complete. I think I just found a bug that saved me. Nice. Or a glitch. And after that literal miracle, I just jumped down in the pit. I have seen that once or twice before in some stages. Like sometimes you just fall through the floor, which usually saves you. So it's a useful glitch. Yeah, warp speed suddenly. Like it's that portal cheat from Tetris pretty much. Again, I don't really mind that I'm getting hit. I just want to start practicing the next parts. I can somewhat do that room. It's not that far away from a clean run. And then there's another person up here. Or is there? Okay, if you get hit, a bird appears to hit you even more. I see. And without the spin jump, the next enemy is gonna be quite the pain. Okay, I still got it. Ah, don't shoot. I see a place that might have something valuable. Which is this here. Oh, it's a better shuriken. This one might cost more though. So for my users it might not even be better. And I'm almost dead anyway. Okay, you clipped the teleport. Yeah, I'll check that again after stream to... Maybe I can see what makes it happen. Did anything else special happen? Oh my god. I think I'm gonna take a small break here to regain my power, because I need some more power to actually make it through here. So I'm gonna take a few minutes break. Maybe go scream outside like I usually do. And then I'll come back. Hopefully that's not a problem. Hello, I'm back. I screamed Perkele for 5 minutes without breathing, so I think I can continue playing the game. Sorry for the wait. Let's go. Okay, I'll lean a bit back now, so maybe that helps me relax. Wanna get famous? Oh, hello, big follows. Okay, now a good chance to drop down is not that moment. Sometimes that part seems to have a clusterfuck of enemies, and sometimes it's pretty easy. Oh, Beta Twitch TV also changes the color of your username. I actually didn't know that. Like, I installed Beta Twitch TV when I tried Twitch for the first time. So I don't actually know what it's like without it. By the way, can you still hear me? Like, does my voice sound okay? Because I'm sitting a bit further away from the microphone than last time. I tried to get in the more comfy position. Oh no! You can time that wrong. So the spinning stops before the last shuriken happens. It's the brightest red color possible. It is indeed really bright. Okay, now I drop down when it's not a clusterfuck. So that's an improvement. And I decided to do it like this here. My voice is noticeably quieter. It's like too quiet. Maybe I should lean in a bit more. Usually I play in a position where I like don't sit back and lean a bit into the microphone. Actually, it doesn't even feel bad. Maybe I was trying to be overly comfortable, which doesn't even fit this game at all. And I think that taking the break was good for my gameplay. At least now it seems like that. Actually, when I switched to this, like, how do you call it? Like, sort of leaning position, it also feels pretty good. But if I feel like I should sit back at some point, yeah, I'll just put the microphone a bit louder. These two frogs, I have never been able to do them really well. Oh god. This went from an excellent run to an absolutely shitty one. I'll die here, so I can regain my health. That guy without the spinning sword, it feels like it's down to luck how well it goes. Well, one positive thing I can say about this game's difficulty is that the difficulty curve is sort of really nice, actually. Because I have had more trouble with every level compared to the last. Every new level compared to the previous one, I mean. So it gets progressively harder all the way through in a pretty linear manner. Yeah, there's no difficulty spikes. It's like really smooth. I think they, unlike some NES games, they probably tested this game pretty extensively. Like, I think I read about some old games that are not really difficult, notoriously difficult I mean, where the developers didn't even really test the game or play it themselves. I think Rayman is one of those games that feels like it's much more difficult than it's supposed to be when you play it. Do I still have power for one sword spin? I don't know. I think I actually would prefer to have it for 2. Oh, now I have more. So I can spin for the bat too. And now if I just don't get hit here, the bird doesn't spawn. Okay. That was my best so far on that spot. But this might be the difficulty spike. Like, if I got put back here every time I die at the last boss, if I even ever get to the last boss, that's quite a bit more difficult than anything that has come before. And that was my chance, which is gone now. Okay, just a second, I'll fix my position again a little bit. I'm trying to find some kind of optimum here. And then the fast soldier comes. And then by far the worst part, which is the bird. This guy. You can just almost get it to disappear. Okay, Lucasca says, well, I just got an ad about my city's government, and that made me angrier than playing this game. Yeah, that can happen. wait. I did make him disappear. And then there's a bird. Instant bird. Go, 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 go! New room. You will have to take a screenshot of the difference between normal Twitch colors and the high contrast ones that better Twitch TV uses. Yeah, that's nice, and also I did pretty nice. So now I know. Again, sorry if it feels a bit like cheesing, but I think that's how I'm gonna do that enemy from now on. Especially if I don't have any shurikens left, or I lose the power up. And that was the opposite of nice. That was completely unreasonably big failure. Ah, wrong jump. I'll try to pick a good spot to fall down, so there's not too many enemies. And that was the right choice. And then this guy. I have this tactic here now. I could use the shuriken there, but I wanna save it. Okay, let me check the color difference. I'm pretty interested in it. Actually, in OBS, I don't have the bright color. I have the more washed out color. So it seems that OBS uses the Twitch standard color. Because I'm looking at chat through the OBS, like GUI. Oh, what a mistake to do there. I just jumped too early. And that's all that went wrong. But it's enough to went wrong. Enough to go wrong, I mean. I don't even use this shuriken anywhere. So I could actually stop getting it. What am I doing right now? Oh, okay, that's... I'm just gonna die here. I need to retry. My brain was somewhere else. And even though I have 0 lives, I'm gonna try again here. And I'll skip the shuriken from now on. This is sort of research on best practices to complete the levels. And that enemy also, I kinda don't need to kill it, but it makes this enemy here. I think I'm missing much more than I usually am. Well, that was not good. But I do need practice here too. Yeah. This life, like these 3 lives, were the worst ones in a while. I'm trying to play too fast. Like, I'm hurrying here, and that doesn't help me. Oh, you just checked the shared emotes? You had to share the emote of a Minecraft cookie from several years ago. It is highly unrelevant to the game you're playing, but I think it's pretty funny. I think it's a good change of pace to talk about Minecraft cookies for a bit. Because I'm honestly just replaying the same things again and again. And right now I'm doing worse than I've done before. So I'd say Minecraft cookies is a perfectly valid topic. Oh no. I'm still thinking that I might play Minecraft someday. Although I have a started Terraria save now from that fateful night. And I think Terraria and Minecraft are a bit too similar to play for playing them both. So I should choose between one of them. I mean choose between them to one game to play. And up we go. Down we go. 2006 Terraria games are pretty fun. Yep, I enjoyed it too. It was a pretty unique stream. It was supposed to be a perfectly standard stream, but it turned into something completely different. And by the way, last time I played Final Fantasy, 2 days ago, I again got a blue screen of death. And again I lost one session of progress. But then I really looked into what is causing my zots. And I found an event list in Windows, where you can get a list of like errors that have happened during some specific amount of time. And it seems that at least that blue screen was caused by a program called Bonjour, which is not like a French hacking group or something. It's a program that Apple devices use to connect to Windows. And I think Apple is not happy that I'm using a Windows computer, because it was the Bonjour program that caused at least that sod. Probably the reason is that I haven't connected any Apple devices to my PC in a long time, so it was probably a really outdated version that clashed with the current Windows updates. I'm sometimes unable to do the wall jump, and I don't even know what causes it. Okay, at least I made it through the first room, because that's not the given every time. Fire power-up? I feel like that won't be the best one here. Oh, now the bird appears. Like, this is such a disgusting design here that if you get hit, the bird appears. So it makes it even worse, the situation, I mean. Yeah, I know Terraria and Minecraft are very different, but I think they, just like for me, they share the same sort of mindset to play the game. But Lukaska says, they just seem similar at the beginning because you got a wood on both of them. But there are no 8-core iron farms or wood farms that require a final boss to farm the wood for you in Terraria. What? Nor are there swords that require every sword in the game to craft a Cthulhu as a final boss in Minecraft. Yeah, like the progression in the games is very different, I know. Maybe Terraria is more like a game that you play through. You get into bigger and bigger challenges. While in Minecraft, at least for me when I played it ages ago, the main goal was to build a nice base. So Terraria might be much more goal-oriented. Which makes my argument that they have a similar feeling actually pretty false. Oh, that is killing me inside the game and outside the game. Yeah, I have somewhere seen the Terraria Cthulhu. Yeah, Terraria has some linear elements. That's also the idea I have of the game. Or it's linear goals that Minecraft doesn't really have. Like, I think there is a final boss in Minecraft, but it's not that big of a deal if you kill it or not. Crying, it starts again. like uncontrollable crying. I lost control for a second because I accidentally pushed the stick in the controller and... Oh, okay. Hopelessness continues. Well, that went well. Goddamn hammer bros, these enemies. No shurikens here. Okay, anything that could go wrong there went wrong. Oh, that jump is actually pretty nasty. You have to aim it well. Oh, now the fire. Again, I don't think I need the fire really. Okay, when I die next as an intermission, let's hear about Minecraft Cthulhu. I mean, Terraria Cthulhu. First, I want to see how this goes. Yeah, I shouldn't stop there. The thing that kills me is that I stop. I should just... No. Alright, let's go. Information from Lucasky. Cthulhu is a boss that requires hours of preparation in order to fight. Oh, that's a lot of preparation. And the wood farm is a farm that requires the Wither boss. I have never heard about that. An optional very strong boss to be locked in a bedrock by spawning him on a very specific angle on the end dimension right after killing the Ender Dragon. Then set up a mechanism so that the Wither is constantly flying and blowing up the wood. The Minecraft Terraria argument was just something that got popular years ago when most of the internet was kids. Yeah, like, I wasn't really arguing which game is better. I know they are both good games. You like technical Minecraft farms? That sort of sounds like in-game engineering in a way. Like you use what you have to essentially make a factory. So I can see the appeal. Okay, that was good. That was a good way to do that part. And that is a good way to do that part. But goddamn, that bird appears in the worst possible position. Why, is my question. You can't even hit it with the sword easily. Oh, you just meant the argument that there is a 2D Minecraft. Maybe I'm just defending myself, but I didn't really mean it like that. Maybe I meant it. But I don't really know that they're different. Maybe the actual question is that which game I should play first. Maybe Terraria, because I already kind of started it. So it makes sense to play it first. Birds just keep coming. The respawns are the highest source of difficulty in this game. Okay. And then the bird. I think I'll just have to like strike in the air. No, I'm still making it. Come on. Go up, go up, go up. Oh, I made it. Okay, I think I made a small advancement in my gameplay of that room. I know a little more what to do. Ulberg just can't kill your character. Yeah, I died hard. It is sympathetic in a way. Oh, ninjas here? Do I need to take the upper path? I guess I need to. But with this power-up, it's completely different than without it. Is this the boss fight? Okay. Remember what I said about the fleshy walls? This might be not fleshy, but this is ice in the walls. And ice in the walls is at least as much of a sign of a last level than anything else. Now we're at the last level. There's also Stars of David in the background. I think maybe a pentagram would be more fitting. This really isn't an unholy symbol, it's more like a holy symbol. Illuminati final boss. Yeah, this is pretty Illuminati-like imagery here. And nice change of pace with the music. It's really nice to finally hear something else. Are you ready to see me die here for the next hour? What did I get? Okay, sword spin. Nice. According to the cutscenes, the final boss will be a sealed demon. Which looks like an alien, so... It's probably an alien that people just call a demon. That's my guess. Because they said that it came from the sky. Has to be an alien. Okay, here we go. Nice progress. Was a pretty easy room, that one. Maybe this is not as difficult as the previous stage. Could that be the case? Maybe this cuts me some slack. Stop time. Nice. Fire power-up, this is giving me all the power-ups. And I don't feel like I even need them. Which way should I go? There's some item there, but... Ah, oh, goddammit. I could have just progressed in the next room. But I started hesitating. What is that guy doing? He just like vibrates up the wall. How did I beat the bird last time? I don't even know. Who ladder got ignored? Let's see. I genuinely didn't see the ladder. Okay, sword spin, nice. I just thought that I could wall jump through that last part. So yeah, cool ladder. Didn't get appreciated by me. How did I do that last time? Like, I just went with the flow, and it went well. But now I don't know what to do. Wall jump is much cooler than climbing ladder. Yeah, I guess I was looking forward to do some wall jumping. Especially wall jumping in a game that came out in 1988 is pretty rare. Could this be the first game with wall jumping? I'm not sure. It is a very ninja-like move. Ah, whoa. So many things coming at me. I lost my sight of them all. Okay, this enemy... I should use my item to kill it. It's only normal enemy in the game. Ah! All ladders in the world should be replaced by a floating vertical wall right next to where the original ladder was. So that every kind of wall jump. Yeah, like the reason people don't wall jump in real life is that there's no vertical walls to enable it. I think wall jumping would also be like a health benefit. People always talk about using the stairs, not the lift or elevator, but they never mention wall jumping. Sucks that all walls are horizontal. Yeah, pretty much. I kind of even want to see a clip how I did that part for the first time, because now I have no idea how to do it. Did I find some sub-weapon that I'm not getting now? Could there be one here? In the... Yeah, this is the key. So actually it was luck that I didn't notice the ladder, because this weapon here will make this much different. Especially when it starts raining, if only walls were able to protect from the water by being vertically spaced. Yep. Oh, hello, Mad Ducks. Yep, I'm playing some Ninja Gaiden, and I'm pretty sure I'm at the last level of the game. It's been pretty intense so far. Yeah, I'm playing that game. Ah, goddammit. This is a kind of difficult game. And I've been struggling with every level of the last world. And if I got it correctly, that if I die at the last boss, it puts me back to the first level of the world. So yeah, all this progress is as transient as Mario says. Don't bring God into it, the game this hard is the devil's territory. Yeah, maybe. There was a guy here earlier called some god, so... God already left, literally. Okay, I have a shuriken, so yeah. Maybe I'll make it the next room this time. I'll do my best. Have you played any Ninja Gaiden games before, Mad Ducks? I've only played Ninja Gaiden Black on Xbox myself, which is a 3D game, so pretty different from this one. The 3D Ninja Gaiden developers, you played this exact one, okay, and the one on SNES. God has abandoned all that were watching Aku's stream. Clearly Aku is unholy. Yeah, I can't really do much about it. You did not beat this one. I'm gonna say that probably not many people beat this game. But the person called God in the chat was saying that he's actually beaten this game without killing any enemies. So that's a thing that's possible. I just need Hourglass. Weird part. And then they are back. Oh god. Okay, I'm again calling God. But yeah, doesn't help me much here. Wow, this is quite the level. But yeah, this stream is called Retro Suffering, because I kinda like playing games that make me suffer. Even more so because I'm not so good at playing them. The hardest game on SNES for me was a Star Wars game. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty nasty. I have never tried that one myself. I'm trying to avoid attacking while jumping, because my current sub-weapon is the spinning jump. And every time I attack in air, I use it. Oh, I lost it. God damn it, I really would have liked to have it here. I'm just switching between all kinds of sub-weapons now. That jump is... Without the spinning attack in the air, it's almost impossible. The reason I was saving it is that it takes my resources. And I only have a limited amount of resources. 15 right now. Alright, see you soon, Mad Ducks. Yeah, a cheat code that gives you a spinning attack would actually be a really fun and maybe cathartic way to play the game. Like, sort of get you revenge against the game by making it actually easy. That would be a really fun cheat code. It is, at least in the levels, not against boss fights, it seems to be the most powerful sub-weapon. Maybe I'll just destroy all the torches, because they are just gonna give me more power than what I lose. Yeah, they do. So I don't have to save it there. And here I gotta remember a surprising enemy. Mad Duck said AFK for a few, but he didn't specify a few what. Hopefully he didn't mean a few years. But isn't the classic Steam thing that see you tomorrow, see you in a few, bro, and then next time you check, like, he's been away for 300 days and never came back. Okay, I really need some more power here. So I can spin jump this part. And I lost it. For that jump, if you have the spin jump, it's so much more possible than without it. Ah, I don't have any shurikens. Why did I even try to use them? Well, you can do it like that too. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. And this is also pretty fun weapon, so, because if you can keep the shuriken spinning like that, you can hit many enemies for pretty cheap. Oh, goddammit. Okay, I just drank a bit of water. That's the reason for the pause. These torches just have points, so points are pretty pointless in this game. So you tap, hopefully he didn't mind a few years. I didn't even notice. I think typos are pretty common. You don't necessarily have to have dyslexia to do typos. Like, I might have some sort of dyslexia myself, because when I type at least really fast, like, I often forget the most important word in the sentence. Like, if I try to write Ninja Gaiden's hard, I would write Ninja Gaiden hard. Like, the main verb is something that I sometimes leave off. He started to kill hammers with his hammer. That's still not a really high ratio of... Oh, I would really love to keep the spinning jump here, but it seems so difficult. Oh, this level is just draining me from energy. It's a constant barrage. But that part is really cool. Like, the enemies are timed so exactly to make you able to do that. Now I even stopped the enemy at the bad spot. Okay, there's a long way to go to the next room. I kinda wanna practice that room a bit too. No perpetual birds here, just one. So, in this room, slowing down the time seems essential. Because there's just a... Or maybe I used the item. Nah, I don't have the points for it. And the instant the time unfreezes, all these enemies appear. And just reappear, of course. Of course they reappear. So if I make it all the way through that, while the time is stopped, maybe it works? So I'm not killing anything. I'm just trying to blast through. It does work. That's the way you are supposed to use it. Using a Zavarudo seems like pretty good idea, actually. I think you are meant to use it there. Yeah, and it even gives you health just before the enemies. Because I think you are also meant to get hit at least once from the onslaught of enemies. And there's another onslaught. But now I don't even have Zavarudo again. But that was progress. And every time I make progress, it makes me a bit more hopeful. And I don't actually even need this item in the next room. It honestly just makes it a little bit easier. Not that much. By the end of the night, when I've died to the blast boss 1500 times, I think I'm gonna be pretty good at these levels. Actually, now that I know the other technique, the spinning jump might not be used at all. It actually, that past try, it was what stopped me from hitting the enemy. Doing it like this, no, that was the cleanest. Actually works better. Now I can cast a shuriken, which is no problem. And it seems that during the Zavaruda, new enemies don't appear at all. Even if you go forwards, which is another nice bonus. Lukaska says, every time I hear progress, I think of the Brazilian anthem, because the Brazilian flag has order and progress on it. Oh, that's what it says. I've always wondered. Which makes me think of the "You are coming to Brazil" meme. I'm not sure about... I may have seen "You're coming to Brazil" meme. I'm not sure. And then we run. Oh, I failed running! Fire seems like by far the worst weapon in the game. It flies upwards, which rarely seems useful. Okay, now I'm gonna do this better. That is better. Got it, got it. I'll just take my time here. No rushing. Oh god. And this might be the start of the last boss here. What if I get him down on first try? I won't. Ryu, you deserve praise for making it this far. Where are you? Show yourself. But even you cannot defeat the masked devil. Looks pretty Japanese. No one can beat me. Even your father? What? Your father was not killed. He has been turned into the masked devil. No! I put all my emotion into that. It will be entertaining to watch father and son fight to death. Wake up, father! No use. He thinks only of killing you. So this is my destiny. Mouth was telling me, telling the truth. What shall I do? That sentence doesn't make much sense. I've got to think clearly. Father's eyes. They show he's controlled like a puppet. If I break that control. But what is controlling him? Yeah, pretty good twist here. That's it. The only glowing stone in the room. Okay. Father is pretty slow here. I have a bad feeling that this is not the last boss like I was hoping. Exactly how do you beat this? How do you avoid getting hit there? Now we'll see. Where do I respawn? Where do I respawn? Oh my god. It is actually... It actually puts you at the start of the world. And I think I spent like 2 hours going through that world. Not that much, but it was a lot. Okay, I just have to get good. Let's see the clip. The wheelchair experience. You're right, I wanted suffering, I was asking for it. And then we run. Oh, I failed running. Yep, that's what's happened. Get good or get wrecked. Yeah, that's how this game works. I got so mad when I saw this that I resized the window, and it's a bit wonkily sized now, but I don't think that matters much. Let's just go. Now the real fight. The real suffering begins. I think there's some health refills in these levels. Like, I don't have to be absolutely perfect. Hopefully. And that is 6th one. It's nothing more special than that. And I already lost my skills in this level. Although I practiced it so much. I wonder if you can die in the last boss. Like, if you just die without getting the game over, does it still put you back to the beginning? Maybe not. So, having some lives left for the last boss is probably really useful. Okay, that was some bad gameplay. Now the actual try. Yeah, it probably is worth it keeping the lives. Because seeing how the designers think of this game, it seems that if you doubt the boss, it's like saying that, yep, you are not good enough yet, you need to master the game more. So, if I can keep many lives, it shows that I have mastered the game. I'm, again, having trouble with the wall jump. I think it has something to do with the initial momentum you have. Like, if you cling to the wall while jumping really slowly, you get worse wall jump. Oh no. This is just... horrible. Okay. I gotta do better. Nothing else I can do. So jumping like this should make the wall jumping easier. It's hard to explain how it feels to control, but it's very finicky. Because it probably looks really easy. Yeah, I need a lot more practice here. Actually, I can get game overs here. So, I can just get the game over in the last level and refill my lives. I just realized that. So it's not serious at all if I die here, it doesn't matter. Okay, it's not as hard as I thought. It's still really bad, but not as bad as I thought. Like, I thought that to have a reasonable try at the last boss, you can't die at all. But no, it's not that harsh. Well, now we get the sequel to the wheelchair experience. I'm again having trouble with the wall jump. Yeah, I just got stuck. Maybe I need some medical aid here. Ah, I hate that pole there. Like, it's placed on purpose that way, so you will get stuck and get hit by the frogs like this. Hope. Oh, the designers are laughing at me from the year 1988. Oh, that was nice. Better to get hit than to get stuck on the wall. Oh, that was a speedrunning tactic. And this is the part with the multiple respawning enemies. I think I can do this. I had quite a bit of practice here before. And then the bird. The bird is the worst. By far. You would think the guy throwing swords is your biggest enemy. But no, it's the bird. Okay, what I'm trying to do here is that you can make this guy disappear if you do it right. I got it. That's how I'll do it from now on. I shouldn't have walked forwards. Now I've walked to the spot where this little guy is. Quark gameplay. Again, I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm guessing bad. It's just a safer bet. Let's see. I hate the hole there. Like, it's placed on purpose that way. So you will get stuck. I hope pretty hard that you wouldn't make a clip of that. But yeah, I guess it was clip-worthy in its own horrible way. And Quark gameplay is an amazing name. 8 hits in a row. Yeah, it's kinda bad. Okay. We are in the Illuminati land again. 0 lives, so I'll just purposefully get hit and get a game over. And yeah, the last boss, like Mad Ducks mentioned, I can destroy the small fireballs. And that, I think, is the key. Yeah, I know from the first frame that it would be that clip. By the way, I think that I might make a clip compilation on YouTube at some point, as corny as that sounds. But especially you, Lucas Guy, have made so many good clips from me. But, so I think it could make a pretty fun clip compilation. God damn it. And unlike bots, Twitch actually keeps clips. Another clip? Yeah. More example of the Quark gameplay. I don't even know what Quark gameplay means, but it just sounds right. That was cool gameplay. But I guess you're making a clip and didn't even see it. Ah, again, wrongly timed. Zavaruda. All I need is getting to the next room, and then I'll be happy. Because there I get the potion. Okay. No wheelchairs this time. Ow. Oh, that was even worse. Okay, I need to die here, I think. So that... Yeah. So I have 3 lives for the last boss. Pixel gameplay. Was it that part where I died to the guy? The pale guy? Could make a pretty fun clip compilation. Yeah, that's worse than I remembered. Okay, now I'm doing megapixel gameplay. Like 4K. Please play better, I'm running out of ideas. That's a pretty good motivation to play better. You could do like hyperstring gameplay. I think that's the smallest unit in physics. Like a 1D component inside quarks. Oh yeah, that's what quarks mean. Now I know. Or now I understand what you meant. Failure. And success. All sides of life, back to back. And then... Yeah, no too early Zavarudos. Okay, if I'm really fast there, when the time is stopped, that guy doesn't appear, which is a huge advantage. I would say that in the last world, this last level is the easiest. Or at least not as bad as the previous one. You just said Plankton gameplay? Yeah, Plankton gameplay is really good. Plankton gameplay is one where you lose all your life to the final boss without landing a single hit. The last boss is pretty easy to hit, so that might not necessarily happen. I made it to the door, but not further than that. I died right at the door to my father. Ah, if only that was a bit easier to get. I failed everything. Okay, then I'll just get a game over and try again. The tank was also pretty easy to hit. Yeah, it was. But yeah, I'll retry here. My goal is having 3 lives for the last boss. Or maybe it just takes you back to the start of this level. In none of the bosses, you could have tried again from start of the boss. Okay, I'm really glad I'm keeping you entertained. I'm really not sure how, but I'm still happy to hear that. I've sometimes mentioned a Japanese series that's my inspiration for retro suffering, called Game Center CX. And in that game, I mean that series, the guy who plays, he's pretty much as bad as I am on video games. But for the actual show, they just cut in the interesting parts and cut out all the 5 hours of him dying. But here on stream, you can't cut anything here. Okay, here we go. And now I'll do it like this. No, I just can't figure out the surefire way to do that. I should double tap the attack button there, so that you make sure that the ground doesn't cancel attack. That's a good point. Sometimes I do it, but I think on that part I'm so anxious that I tend to forget it. Okay, how should I do this? Maybe I'll just try to rush through and get to the... Okay, this last corridor is pretty nasty. Would be cool to see a video of your Ninja Gaiden run with only the successful attempts. Actually, why won't I make that? Compared to some videos I've edited, that sounds pretty easy to make. So, as a companion to the retro suffering that I might upload on YouTube, I could do like a cut video with only me complete the game. Also, retro suffering as a whole could benefit to being got to just the funny parts and like interesting deaths. But it's a pretty big work to edit videos like that. I simply think I don't have time for it. If I had infinite time, I would do an edit of all my streams. Just doing the ones for Metroid, like they take a huge amount of time to make. I'll just keep my current weapon. Oh, I should stop making that mistake. One sort of cheat that I might do tonight is looking up a video where somebody kills the final boss. At minimum they take the same amount of time as the original stream. I would say that for me, at my skill level of video editing, it takes about 4 times maybe compared to the length of original stream. At least if I make as detailed edits as I did for Metroid. But they don't always have to be that detailed. Like in the Metroid edits, I tried to make every second count. Like there wouldn't be any dead air. Alright, see you in 15 or 20 minutes. I'll try to do my best to make some progress. Okay, I'm trying to think of some new approach here. Well, at least I'm at the final boss now. I'm just like making research here. Like what is a good tactic to do this? he always follows you. But if you can keep attacking when... Okay, so you don't have to get the game over. Just dying at the last boss is enough. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is I'll look at the upper video of the first phase of the final boss. Because I know there's more phases. Not anything more after that. Yeah, final bosses, even says the video title. So I have some sort of idea for the final boss. So I don't have to get there like 15 times before I get what is the right tactic. I hope this doesn't seem like too much of a cheating. Okay, let's see what happens here. He really just goes ham on the clown nose on the demon. Okay, so this is a safe way to do it. I see. Oh, and he has a lot of weapon energy there. Like a huge amount. So that's what I should keep between the levels. It does matter if I die. Every time you die, your weapon energy is halved. So that's the only way to make it easy. That changes my perspective on my goals a bit. I was so relieved when I saw that you can die without worries. But that doesn't seem to be the case at all. My goal should be collecting all the weapon energy I can for the final boss. Okay. There's nothing else I can do but try. And now I got the worst item for it. Because now I can't attack in the air without losing weapon energy. But this, I just call this research at this point. Even more downside for this is that... Oh, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, if I get a game over there, to get back to the first stage, to collect the maximum possible weapon energy, I actually have to, like... I don't even want to think about it. Like, I actually have to go back to the final boss to get pulled all the way back. And only then I have a chance for a fresh run. That might even be the reason why it pushes you back. So that you have a chance to regain your weapon energy. And if my gameplay seems worse at the moment, it seems to be because, like, I'm feeling despair from this revelation. Maybe you absolutely don't need the weapon energy for the final boss, but it probably would be really, really useful. But even still, I don't think this feels completely impossible. Ah, shit. All of these levels, there's nothing that unfair in them. I just gotta stop wasting. Yeah. Now I'll start again with a fresh... Oh no, I can't start from the beginning. I gotta take a moment to accept that this is how the game works. Well, I need to make sure that the weapon energy stays between levels. Because if it doesn't, then I'm luckily wrong about my current hypothesis. Hypothesis! Okay, another word I can't pronounce. Hypoteesi in Finnish. Again, the war glitch happened. I still have recovered from the despair. I talk about the Game Center CX show, and one of the most famous pictures of that show is that the host is just completely exhausted, almost lying in his chair, and it says that like he looks like he's been beaten up, and there's a caption that says, "His smile and optimism gone." And this game is doing that to me right now. Okay, I got to get some mojo back. Okay, that guy appears really quickly, I need to remember it. And if I just do this enough, I will learn it by heart at some point. All it takes at that point is that, like, I allow myself to focus like that. Because right now I'm telling myself to hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And that's making me die like this. I'll take a sip of coffee here and try to regain it, my focus. Oh, this guy is not helping. Okay, got it. I have trouble even simple shit like that. I still haven't learned to do the wall jump perfectly. I can't do this part now. This is the biggest regression of tonight. I'll get the power here. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, it has to be some sort of momentum thing. It doesn't make any sense to me, like what speed I have when I'm going up. And sometimes it feels like nothing at all to do a jump like that. And other times it's a pain. Do I get weapon energy here? Well, I get the same back that I lose, so it doesn't matter much. Here could be a chance to save it. That wasn't saving it, okay. Oh, my hands are getting sweaty. Okay, doing that part without getting hit seems to be quite far beyond me still. I honestly truly hate how the wall jumping worked right now. Got it, got it. And no weapon power left here. Which means that this part is... No, I was about to say that it's hopeless, but no, it doesn't seem to be hopeless. In theory, I can do it. Okay, I can do it. And then there's the bat. How did I end up there? Sometimes he throws 2 shurikens, sometimes 3. And I'm dead. If I get even a small success, I think it could take me out of this despair mode. Or maybe this is a suffering mode. Yeah, it certainly hurts. Hurts pretty bad. Okay, that was clean. I think... I felt a moment of zen there, which feels something that you truly need to complete the game. I could just see the timing for the enemies moving back and forth, which I don't think I've been able to do before. I know I'm imagining things, but anything that gives me a bit of hope is something I need. That guy, the reason I didn't just attack from the air is that... Oh, I don't have any weapon power, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. I was trying to save that spinning attack weapon power. I think I still remember the way to do this room. And then just jump and in the air attack both of these enemies. So I wasn't looking forward for 2 birds. And this gives me something nice. Well, for whatever it's worth, I'm here now. You do keep your weapon power between levels. So that's what my actual goal is right now. To keep my weapon power through the whole world. So true mastery is what is being demanded here. Let's see how much I can get. Like, just in this level. If I don't mess up at all. Oh, that would be something I could test. If it was possible that I wouldn't mess up. But I can't even make it past here. That pale guy is an enemy I just shouldn't fight. It doesn't lead anywhere. Although it seems somewhat hard to avoid him entirely. This is a weapon that the guy in the video was using at the last boss. This red shuriken. I wish I could use it against this enemy here. I'll try to remove the next pale guy. Nice. Oh, I lost the weapon. Gotta remember that it's there. That this pretty bad side weapon. Fire. Okay, I discovered something new. When you just walk, you can go under enemies. That is very valuable. What about here? What if I jump and attack? Well, that's a really simple idea that didn't actually work. It's better to die here than at the last boss, because now I know it puts me back to the very beginning. Now I know this. That is a big advancement for me. Oh, that guy just spawns on top of you. Not very nice. 27 weapon power. Well, I can try. Is my health filled? It seems like that now. It actually is filled. Okay. And then wait on the wall until he's passed. It does somewhat nice damage from those red shurikens. Okay, that was the best try so far. I just need to be better. Nothing else to it. I'll try to check this time that I won't get the weapon power. Yeah, I should practice this stage a bit more. So... yeah, I'll take the long road. I'll try to practice each stage enough so I can do them cleanly. So... I'll see everything that's happening here. And just redo this stage. Until I know I can do it clean. Okay, that bird is just meeting me. Again and again. Alright. Think I got it now. No, I know I don't, like, have this yet. But I figured out some things. This third bird is something I have not figured out. Okay, that's one way to do it. Just walk forwards while respawning. just thinking in my head, like, what is the best way to do some of the parts here that I saw, that I've seen. Yeah, I won't stop doing this level until I can get it without any hits. And then the bird is gonna appear any moment now. Here it is. Ah, timed it wrong. That was anything of clean. Despawning the birds here by going forward seems like an idea that's gonna work. At least some of them. It's such a horizontal level. Okay, I'll try once again. Okay, on that bird, an upthrow like that doesn't work that well. Why am I at 6-1? I'm practicing 6-1 so that I can learn to do this without getting hit at all. Yeah, I think the sad emote is something that everybody gets automatically from Better Twitch TV. Maybe. Hello, Flamez. I don't know if what I'm doing now is worth watching, because I'm doing a really grueling practice of the one specific level on Ninja Gaiden, and after this I'm gonna practice the next level, because I need to do several levels back to back perfectly, so I have any chance at the final boss. But if you wanna watch, of course you can. I'm just saying that this might not be the best entertainment on internet right now. Yeah, and Lucas Guide has Better Twitch TV. So he can finally see all our beautiful emotes. That was my best run of this level so far. So I'm gonna die and try again, because that wasn't hitless. But the reason I'm doing this is that I figured out the reason why dying at the last boss puts you back at this level. And the reason is that you need all the weapon energy you can get for the final boss. So if you just gather the weapon energy from the last level before it, it's not enough. Fatal Labyrinth? It's never the same each time you play. I always say this again and again, but usually I'm more of a fan like games like this. Like, no matter how hard they are, if I can master them, I'll be happy. But randomization usually just makes me feel like I'm not progressing at all. But I'll look into it. Although tomorrow I think I'm gonna play some more Elden Ring. Because that's definitely the type of game I like. Completely random always. Yeah, most of the time I don't like that. But then there's some games with randomization that I've enjoyed. Like Choice Chamber. Giving you unique experience every time? Well, for me it seems like it's the same experience every time, because none of the time is special. That's what often randomized games feel to me. But if the game isn't designed by somebody who carefully placed every enemy, it feels less good to me to beat a challenge if it's just made by an algorithm. Because if it's not randomized, it feels like I'm beating the puzzle that the game developer made for me. but this is something that's highly subjective. I'm not saying that this is some like this is how everybody should think about video games. I don't know how to beat that combo without getting hit. And when I get hit there, it makes me lose motivation, and then I play sloppily for the rest of the level. You think beating a randomized challenge feels much better than beating a normal one? Yeah, like, for me it's almost the absolute opposite of that. Okay, now I'll... What should I try here? They keep respawning so fast that... Oh, that is a sweet spot to move. Now we didn't respawn. Okay, okay, this is promising. Okay, it feels like getting 10 on the surprise exam in school compared to getting 10 on normal schedules exam. Yeah, that's a good example. Like, I can understand the appeal with that example. Like, even if it wasn't planned, you still nailed it. That isn't the best wording for it, but I understand it. And Flamesy updated Unknowing Mario. Unknowing Mario has the chance to shine next Sunday. I hope you look forward to it. Yesterday we got a little test. I mean, not yesterday, the day before that. We got a little test of Annoying Mario. And he was pretty annoying. In the best possible way. Oh no. Okay, here... I was ready to go to the next stage, but now it completely fell apart. So, again. Annoying Mario is, it's like a safe virus that you turn on, where a Mario-colored goose appears on your computer and does annoying stuff. It's based on some sort of goose program. Okay, okay. Again, I found a sweet spot for the bird. So, it is possible. Oh, you know the program. Okay, okay. But yeah, Flamesy made a mod for it, which turns it into Mario theme. Oh, why am I going so slow? I just killed the bat. A bit further. Got it. Yeah, it is... The normal version is just like a normal goose. And even the Mario version has a goose. You're adding a reference to B3313. Well, that's still Mario themed. It was fun. Flamesy taught me others too, like which are sort of viruses, but you can turn them off whenever you want. So it's like the only the good parts of having a virus, and none of the bad. You may get a note, but message saying just, yeah! I remember that Mario sound from B3313. Hello, Gold and Silver. I'm playing an absolutely horrible game, but I'm enjoying the pain. Welcome. If you know Ninja Gaiden, this is a game pretty famous for being difficult. And this is a stage that I've already cleared. But right now I'm just trying to perfect my gameplay, so that I can have maximum resources for the final boss. And I'm still pretty far away from perfection. But I'll get there, eventually. Masochism? That's one way you can call it. I think for me, the satisfaction of finally beating a difficult challenge is what makes it worth it. Ah, okay. I'll just die here because this isn't going well enough. I could just clear the stage, but then I wouldn't have enough ammo for the final boss. And that's why I need to be so perfect here. Okay, and here... hitting the bird at just the right time is the key. Got it? And then the skeleton gets me. And then the bird reappears. Ah. Yeah, good morning to everybody. Here it is morning. It's 4:30 AM. Good time to die in a video game. I think good morning is pretty good greeting, so... Okay, then the skeleton. I need to be ready for it. Got it? Okay, I'm clean so far. I also get the weapon here. And then another bird. When is that gonna appear? Oh no! The bats got me in the crossfire. That was an easy hit. Well, overall this was a pretty decent try. Doing a hitless run. And it doesn't need to be hitless. As long as I get hit like once or twice, it's okay. Yeah, Lucas Capanos is PC now. That's pretty great. I can finally play some PC games now, like Gartic Phone and such. Have you ever played games like those with another streamer? I have played that on Self-Fuse's stream. As a viewer, I played Gartic Phone. It is still popular, because that was a while ago when we played it. And I like the game a lot. So... I wouldn't have anything against streaming at some point. So if you'd like to play Gartic Phone, I'll do a stream of it. It has 1,100 viewers, pretty late at night, so it principally seems pretty good. But then there's one problem with the game. Like, when Celsius streamed it, on one stream, he got mostly trolls in the chat playing the game. And that ruined the experience. Yeah, like Golden Silver says, there's a lot of trust. And Clemency, I appreciate the Finnish message. I can tell you exactly what they did. Like, no matter what the picture was, they wrote Amogus as the description. And no matter what the sentence they got, they drew a Among Us character. And there were like 3 or 4 people like that at once. So if you don't follow the game at all and just draw or write something else... Well, there was times that it was a lot tamer too. But I think actually that Amogus time was more annoying than all the penises one at a time. I have learned. Okay, the message is... Minä tässä Mario. Valmistaudu liikkumaan sormiasi. That's not perfect Finnish. Kun olet valmis, anna mennä. The middle sentence might need some work still. Or maybe it's funnier that way. Lukaska says, a solution for that would be to whisper the join code to people instead of revealing it on the stream. That way, if you know someone will troll your game, you just don't whisper the code to him. And anyone who would like to join can request a whisper. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The second sentence would have to be... Wait, it is right. I actually just misread it. There is no problem with it. Yeah, I read it wrong. Sorry. It is perfect Finnish. What do you know? Yeah, I should learn how to speak or read Finnish. But it's a pretty difficult language. I don't know how to do it. You know what? This is good enough. It means... It's a me, Mario. Get ready to move your fingers. When you're ready, let's go. Or something like that. That was the worst Mario impression I've ever done. And I'm horrible at impressions. So I think I made the low bar even lower. Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake from all of us. It was a good impression. No, it wasn't. I have 42 weapon power. I have never seen that number so high. And every time I die, it's halved. Wow, incredible in Chinese. Nice. Lucas guy planning to DDoS the server before the annoying Mario happens. Yep, and my weapon power got halved. All this work gone down the drain. I can still collect more, but I think already it's kinda hopeless for the last boss. Like, I looked at the video for it, and the only reasonable way to hit the last boss seems to be not with the sword, but with the sub-weapons. And that's why I'm trying to save the weapon power so much. Yeah, I love the Smash announcer, so adding some clips from that, I think I would enjoy. Okay, and now this part, which has brought me some pain before. I'm wasting my weapon power with this spinning sword. Oh, I almost got scared. Or I did get a bit startled. Yeah, the ninja's going. I don't know with what success, but he's going. Down the pit. Now none of the weapon power I had from the first level is left. But I guess I can still practice this level. one thing I should practice here is doing that bridge part without the spinning sword. It would help me keep my reserves of weapon power up. So I'll try it without using the... Yeah, the game does load really fast. And there's very little flickering or anything in the game. It's very technically competently made. Just this last world is... I'm having fun with this? Of course I'm not having fun with this. I wouldn't call this retro suffering if I was sure that I was having fun with anything. I did have fun at one point, so... I get that too here. But that's not gonna come back tonight. Getting Druaga flashbacks? Yep. This last challenge here is getting on Druaga levels. Like, before that, this has been fun. But now, like the completely unreasonable requirement for the last boss, now we are back in Druaga territory. Yeah, Twitch is not supposed to be fun. Oh no, I got the weapon upgrade. Well... Maybe, there's a way to beat the last boss without the sub-weapons. And the guide that I looked at just had a bad tactic. Look at that death. Wasn't that interesting? Oh, what of that? Getting stuck on the walls is one of the most frustrating ways to get hit here. Like how that last death. Oh, you kicked your PC and my stream got paused. Well, luckily your PC is still working. Flamesy doesn't like your idea of the DDoS attack. Yeah, the next hour or so, I think I'll be spending practicing that part. Because if I can do that without the spinning sword, it's gonna save me a lot of weapon power. Or wait, should I even save it? Let's look at some videos here. Oh no, something happened. There we go. Like, this is the video I was looking. And here the guy has 69 weapon power before starting the final boss. Which means that you have to save it from the first level on. But if I write here Ninja Gaiden last boss sword only, it seems that that's a thing too. Okay, this is not the phase that I was in. There's another video where somebody does it only with the sword, I think.
Hey everybody, Austin here. This video is
okay,
for
hello,
MDB
Austin.
130. Or is it MDB 130? I don't remember. I don't have the screen up in front of me right now. A fellow user on Atari Age is having trouble with
Shut
Ninja
up,
Gaiden.
please.
Consists of 3 different forms or 3 different bosses, technically. No form is actually really difficult. The problem is that it's difficult to figure out the pattern and to figure out how to beat the boss. But once you know how to beat the boss, it's actually really easy.
Did you hear that? It's actually really easy.
And the big thing about Ninja Gaiden is if you die at any of these final bosses, you get shot all the way back to 6-1. It's one of the longest and hardest gauntlets probably in NES gaming. And
Cool.
That's the big stress factor. When you get to this last part of the game, you're like, I don't want to die because I don't want to get shot all the way back to the very beginning of this level. But the reason I'm paused on this form is I wanted to make note for those people that do get shot back to the very beginning. There's this spin slash weapon you can get. It's actually
he's keeping
also
a spin
in
slash.
6-3, but it first appears in 6-1. It also appears in 6-2. That's funny. It actually appears in all 3 acts prior to this boss. So if you bring this, say if you get to this form right here, you beat him, you get to the second form, and then you die. Well, on your way back, you can get the spin slash and kill Jakio, the second form, in 1 hit.
Oh.
So I have the spin slash. So let me kill this guy in 1 hit. Just like that.
Wow.
So if you do get shot all the way back and you can't beat the second form the quote-unquote
Alright.
proper way, just work your way back, get the spin slash, and kill him in 1 hit. Okay, so now we're on the second form. This is where, you know, the meat of the video is gonna take place. I want to sort of just talk about how to beat this guy. Now you see I've got it paused, but he's up on the screen. He just moves back and forth. And the thing is, he shoots these fireballs out, and that's what's difficult about him. So he's going to shoot some fireballs out. There's some fireballs. There's some more fireballs. And more. You'll notice that the fireballs have a slight homing property, but you notice none of them have actually hit me yet. You do need to keep an eye on the fireballs, but the big trick on this boss is staying at the bottom of the screen. If you go up to the sides, it becomes a little tricky. The fireballs go kind of crazy. They can actually home in on you. They go to one side of the screen and then fly back. And then before you know it, you've got multiple fireballs coming at you. So as you can see what I'm doing, I'm just staying at the bottom of the screen, and I'm pushing the fireballs off the screen. So do it again. Sometimes you can go through the fireballs, depending on if they curve or not, and you need to keep an eye on that. See how they just curved like that? And look, they just went around me. So you do need to keep an eye on the fireballs, but this is all you need to do. Just sit on the bottom and bait the fireballs off screen. And that's basically it. You might take a few hits, but they don't do a ton of damage. And in between, you want to be jumping up and swiping at him, preferably each time if you can. And something to keep in mind is that he's got a pretty large hitbox. And so you want to still kind of try to swipe for him when you can. You might not actually look like you hit him, but his hitbox is so big, you might actually still take a block of health off of him. So let's see if we can do this in the last, 80 seconds or so that I have. And so it's just basically dodge the fireballs, get up, and get back down. Dodge, get up, get back down.
Doesn't look
dodge,
too
get up,
easy.
back down. Just like this. And again, it's okay if you take a couple hits. It's not a problem, because they only take, 2 hit points off of you. So you actually have a lot of room for error on this boss. The big thing is not running out of time. So whereas I sort of dicked around for the first, 50 seconds of this fight, trying to explain how to beat the guy, I lost a lot of time in that regard. So you do still have to worry about time, but just take your time.
Yeah, just don't
this
get
boss
hit.
just requires discipline. So wait for the fireballs to come out, let them go off screen, jump up, swipe. And just like that, and final blow. That's it. That's all you need to do for this this second form of the final boss. I'm gonna go ahead and just beat the last form as well, since I'm here.
Okay, I won't look at this yet. And okay, it is an alien, just as I thought. Is the whole Finnish language training mode to summon a demon? Yeah, it's like, as a nation, Finnish people are summoning a demon to finally put an end to all this misery and darkness here. It's only gonna take like a few more years. It might destroy the rest of the world too, but we don't care. Okay, so my idea of having to keep up the weapon power for the last boss is false. So I can stop practicing the hitless runs, which I was doing. So that's something I don't have to worry about anymore. That's a good thing. The actual problem here is that I just need to get back to practicing the final boss. Lucas Guy says, if you were asking me to make some creepy demonic sounding sentence, I would have never thought about toisten opos normaali, but now it will be my sentence to in that occasion. That doesn't sound evil, it sounds normal to me. Okay. I have a lot of hope now. Watching that video restored my hope. The weapon power thing was the one fact that made me lose my hope about this. You pronounce it like it's some nice French-sounding word, and now I look like an idiot. But if you pronounce it a very rough way, it does sound very creepy. I'll try. Toistonopeus normaali. Better? It still doesn't sound that creepy to me. Yeah, but indeed it was much worse, I agree. Ah! Okay, this room is something that it seems completely random if I get stuck or not. But this room, this should be easy. Okay, what was I doing here? I don't remember anymore. Oh yeah, bait this guy to disappearing. Okay, I made it through, barely. Clemency, it's a nice idea that gives to that program. I think it's a great addition. Oh no. Well, I still have one life, so... Okay, and the ninja. Alright. Yeah, I understood that the gifts are not in the current version, but for the future. Okay, now I have the spinning sword, which should be pretty useful for the last boss, if it kills the first form in one hit. Let's see if I can keep it. My prediction is... not necessarily. But I can try again. These axe guys are pretty unpredictable. That's what makes them bad. Okay, set toistonopeus normaali. By the way, it's normaali. The S in the end is unnecessary, and it should have two A's, like normaali. But what Lucas is proposing is that you should type it to Google Translate and set the language to Icelandic and click text to speech. Yeah, the weird thing about Finnish is the long vowels. They are not in many languages. Actually, I kind of want to try what it sounds right now. Brjast. Is that Icelandic? Toistonopeus normaali, joo. Okei, katsotaan täältä Islanti.
Toistonopeus normaali. Toistonopeus normaali.
It just sounds like Finnish with an accent. I don't know, it doesn't sound that creepy to me. Like, it mostly has the creep factor of the machine voice. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, maybe Lemmy can back you up. And tell his opinion about it. Why does that enemy have to be in a platform like that? Come on. Ah! Fuck. So that's something I need to learn. I lost my shit there. I'm just gonna retry it from the beginning. You are looking at Luigi here. Being scared by a sentence in a foreign language that means playing speed. It actually means the normal playing speed. Can you believe that normal in Finnish is normaali? It's so close to a sensible word. Why is the S at the end is not pronounced? Because it's not supposed to be there. It's not supposed to have an S in the end, even in written form. I think that's just a mistake. In Finnish, it's very rare that any letter gets, silent. It almost doesn't happen at all. I sincerely don't know how that is supposed to be possible. I can't think of a way of hitting that enemy. Without any sub-weapons, I mean. So I'll get some power from my sub-weapon and do it that way. See, now it's easy. The bad part here is that I don't think there's any way. Oh, now there's a way for me to get the spinning sword back. Nice. I have it now. Okay, so researching the family trees of languages to see where they come from. I think that's a really interesting topic. I'm gonna take a course on that in university, and I've already had some, like, basics. Languages like Icelandic and Finnish come from an old European language. Really not actually, no. I don't think Icelandic and Finnish are related at all. Do you have the source? Are they related? Maybe they are. I just don't know. Because I don't think Finnish has many links to any European languages. And it's not older than some, like German languages like that. Like, Finnish has much more ancestry as a language with Turkish than, like, Central European languages. Yep, jump to the pit. Please, no, don't drop me to the pit. Nice. I think Icelandic has much more known connections. Because the origins of Finnish in many ways are a bit of an unknown. Like, in a very large scale, Finnish belongs in Altai languages, or at least that's a theory, which makes it the distant relative of languages like Turkish. But then there's a lot of vocabulary in Finnish that has come from Persian, because the like distant ancestors of some Finnish people did trade with Persian merchants. So many of the weird words in Finnish are actually from there. And it's unknown because Finland doesn't exist. Yeah, that makes much more sense. And there's also a theory that puts Finnish and Japanese in the same distant language relation, but it's like impossible to confirm. But there is, like, what I'm studying Japanese, there is weird similarities between languages. Like, one version of and, both in Finnish and Japanese, is ja. And I don't know if that's the case in any other language. What's the origin of the Basque language? That is another mystery. It just exists in the middle of the Europe and doesn't resemble anything else. You could say all languages are related to Latin, and that would be correct. No, it wouldn't be correct. Like, Finnish has some loan... like, I would say almost any language has loan words from Latin, but, like, the basic structure of most languages in the world doesn't have anything to do with Latin. But then there's the, like, Latin languages, like Spanish and Italian, which are actually Latin spoken in a funny way. Okay, they are their own languages, but they are the closest relations. I was just a bit too late. Latin was the first language spoken, not even by a mile. There were languages spoken 10,000 years before Latin. So I think you're remembering wrong here. Okay, Blamez is making some Google Translate test that can get you weird results. There is no way to know what is the first language actually spoken. Yeah, you might be mixing it up with something else, but it's definitely not the first language spoken. It's not even by a mile not the first language written. I think the oldest... Oh, it's debatable what is written language. Like, there's some symbols from about 10,000 years ago that resemble writing, but they don't like feel all the things that writing should feel from a modern perspective. Okay, I don't have the spinning attack, so I can't destroy this quickly, and which means that I can't destroy it at all. Maybe I can. You can always try. Well, soon you'll see what happens when you lose at the final boss. God damn it. Yeah, nothing came out of that. I can destroy it quickly there, or I can destroy it at all. Yeah, I just knew that would happen. And here what happens. You have to do the whole World 6 again to get back to the boss fight. Aku in Indonesian means I. But I don't think you can translate names like that. Or you, I know what you mean. I in Indonesian is aku. Is that what you mean? Because that could very well be the case. I don't know anything about Indonesian. Sanskrit is apparently the oldest language. It comes from 5000 BC. And even then, I think it means that it's the oldest written language. And it is definitely one of the oldest. And it is older than Latin. I don't know how old Latin is. Probably a few thousand years newer than that. Almond in Indonesian becomes almond in English. That is indeed weird. Okay, this language talk gave me a lot of energy to complete the game. So thank you for that. My favorite topic in the world. First level done. Even though I have 3 HP, I'm still gonna try to beat this. I'm in 1 HP. Did you know my in real life first name in Japanese is Hall of Worship? Do you know what my name in Japanese is? It means bad or evil. Like Akujin is a bad Persian. Or person. So if I went to Japan, people probably would think that, yeah, oof, that's not a nice name. Demon is Akumai's demon. But you can connect Aku to anything and it means something evil. No, I couldn't quite do it. Yeah, exactly. Akuma's demon. Akumajo also means some sort of demon. I was a bit disappointed when I learned that. Oh, you got a bug? What a shame. So you're not the Hall of Worship? Ah. Okay, I'll try to focus here. Well, Japanese doesn't really make a distinction between demons and devils. I don't think they have that different words. Whoa, that's the wrong weapon. Shit. I don't know why, but for some reason I still have a hope that I can actually complete this. I think the game's controls are starting to feel so familiar to me that it just doesn't seem impossible. Because despite all the troubles, I am playing better, at least on some tries. Oh, I've noticed some screen flickering. Oh, your first name is a proper Spanish word, so it translates in the proper way to Japanese. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Yeah, Clemensy, we were discussing earlier in the stream that, yeah, Gaiden does mean a side story. Which doesn't mean makes much sense, because this game is not a side story, it's a main story. But in Japanese this was called Ninja Ryukenden, which means Ninja Dragon Sword Legend. It's technically the side story of the father's son. Well, yeah. Actually, that... maybe that's how they thought about it. Okay, 2 health. Can I make it? This part really isn't about health. It's about timing that bird. If you type Numa in English, the Japanese translator screen and says Numa in all caps. The Google Translator definitely has some weird quirks to it. Let me get the fire, and then this will be easy. Okay, last level. I'm so close to the end. Right. Any weapon power, that's not bad. Now I just need to keep some of it. for the boss fight. Nice! That went well. Your last name translates to O in Japanese. Oh no, I lost the weapon. Shit. What that means is... I think I have to get a game over. Oh no. I was so... like, I was thinking that maybe this is the one. This could be the run when my suffering is over. But no. Well, I can get it again. Yeah, it was too soon anyway. My lecture starts in 7 hours, so that's how long time I have to complete the game. I don't need sleep. The suffering gives me power. Okay, now this thing here. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, I think it's this one that gives it that shitty flame weapon. So, not gonna get it. But whoops, I wasted that. Shit. But I do want weapon power, so... I don't know what I was thinking. Probably nothing. I think that's a pretty safe answer. If you put Luca-sky in Zulu to Japanese, then Japanese to English, you get Luca Sky. That's very close. Just run. Oh no, I switched the weapon on the last screen before the boss. Let's go for an ad break. Not this one, we saw this one already. This one we haven't seen. Enjoy.
Like a ghost in the moonlight, the ninja warrior stalks his prey. Unseen, unheard, and unnoticed. Mission accomplished. The final battle begins. Ninja Gaiden for Nintendo from Tecmo. Coming soon, more hard-to-beat action. Tecmo Bad News Baseball.
This game is also bad news. Then the next thing that the kid in the commercial actually is gonna do is jump down his window to refill his lives. Flame Z, I like really appreciate your interest in linguistic research. Could it be that that would be a field that you could specialize in? Like in college or something? Okay, now I just need to keep this. Oh, I was looking at the chat. I shouldn't do that. And that was a rhyme, which is pretty fine, as long as I'm alive. Wait, Flamesy says, I type Chinese in Japanese to English. English translation is Japanese. So Google thinks that China and Japan are the same thing. That's pretty inconsiderate. Well, I'm the person who's studying Chinese right now, because I was trying to get into Japanese at the university, but got into Chinese and thought that, close enough. Pain. Punishment. Agony. Passion. Clemency is going to specialize in a language, and then final exam he will send a blank note and directly say to the teacher, breath means pain in French. Yeah, that's pretty impressive actually. In Japanese, bread is pon because it's gotten from the pan. Well, I have a quick save, so even if the game crashes, I'm not gonna lose too much data. What I'm just practicing right now is taking that spinning weapon to the last boss. That is my only goal right now. If I can beat the last boss actually, that's gonna come later. As long as I can make it in with that specific weapon. Japacheesy in Hindi to English means detectively. Is detectively a word? I don't know if I would count it as one. Oh no, the shitty weapon. I gotta run. Yeah, that is weapon power. And that is good to know. And then the bird. Got it. If you swap the translation sides, you can secretly. Well, secretly is a word, so I see some progress here. But why am I fumbling here? What the hell am I doing? I tried to get that 5 weapon power on top of the pillar, but it didn't work out. At all. I need to keep at least 5 weapon power for the boss, but that's easier said than done. Mainly because with this weapon, if I jump and attack, I lose 5 weapon power every time. That's a pretty big downside, even if it's effective. I'm having bad thoughts of making a save state at the boss when I get to it with this side weapon. Maybe I'll try it once without any save states. Because this has been going on for 6 hours. Or is that even so long? For some speedrunner, practice the game for 6 hours is nothing. I instinctively switched the weapon for some reason. But the problem is that average speedrunning training time is 1 to 2 hours. Really? I thought that they would practice all day. Okay, that makes me feel a bit better. Like, I'm not giving up too easily. And maybe nobody can complain that I need a bit of a help with Ninja Gaiden. I think that would be pretty well understood. They practice all the days, but not all day. Practice speedrun is incredibly boring. I guess it is. I think Flamezy in that case, which you just wrote, it is trying to fix a typo in the message. Maybe. Gaiden means street talk. Hey, that's a new word for me. It makes sense. It's like side talk. Translated directly. Was this weapon power? No, I think the previous one was, and I missed it. You think I can leave the game if I want to? Well, I kind of want to still keep going for a bit. And what I decided for Retro Suffering a while ago is that if I can't complete the game in one sitting, I'm calling it a loss. And probably not return to the game. At least not under the name Retro Suffering. Maybe Retro Redemption or something. Have you played Catch Mario? Yes, and I have completed it. All the way through. It's not too bad when you learn it. Okay, now I'm just gonna go. This is it. This is where we decide my destiny. And it's death. I did 3 Retro Redemption streams with Mario Bros. Yeah, I really wanted to say that I've completed Mario Bros. Also, another way I can accept a partial victory is that I'll use save states. And it's taking so long that maybe I'll finish the game with save states right now. What would you think about that? Accept that I couldn't beat the game without help. And take out the save states. Kinda hurts, but yeah, I think it's fine. Because there's 3 phases on the final boss. And every time I die, not even get a game over, every time I just die, I have to start from the first stage of the world. So I think I could be able to do this if I maybe continued some other day. But yeah, as a Retro Suffering stream, I have to admit that this game was just a bit too much for me. So let's do it with help. Lucas Guy says, through the duration of this stream, I saw my list of followed channels go from channels with 10.8k viewers to you being at the top of the list in terms of viewership. What? I guess those channels just stop streaming and have 0 viewers. Okay, I'm gonna plan this well. I'll try to complete this room while keeping a lot of weapon power left. And open a save state if I have to use it too much. For the last boss you regain your health, so it's not so serious if I lose some here. You streamed so long that channels started streaming in the middle of your stream, reached 10,000 of viewers, stopped streaming, lost all their viewers, and you were still at World 6. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good thing to put this into perspective. That this is quite the gauntlet. Oh no. This might not be good enough. What I'm doing right here. Well, I need that weapon power, so I'll get that. Blarg. Blarg. Blurb. Glarb. Blorb. Yeah, like 6 hours is the cheat code stream, and it's cheat code streams are mentally a lot easier than this one. I said non-meaning things in Finnish. It didn't mean anything at all. Ah shit, this guy still appeared. Which means I was too slow. Now I just need to get to the next room. Without dying this time, okay. And a save state here. Almost full health. Okay, now I just need to somehow make it to the boss door. I did it, okay. Save state, please. There we go. First face down, nice. And... okay. Father! Where am I? Ryu, are you Ryu? Yes, father. Ah, he's awake. The Jacuia. You both will die. Boom. Watch out! Oh, it's father. Oh no! Father! Ryu, you got to get them for me. Father! Your day has come, Jacuia. Or Jackie, I don't know. So this is the just dodge part of the boss fight. Just don't get hit. That's all. let's retry. That boss got its soul magnetized. Why does it that kill it so quickly? It might be a glitch, I don't know. Or maybe it's a reward for keeping that weapon for the whole level, because it definitely wasn't easy. Okay, so when they arc like that. Alright. The nature of this stream turned pretty different suddenly. Okay, so that's when you need to go between them. I still not fully understand it. That one fireball just lingers in there. Okay, so when they cross each other, that's a sign that you need to go between the fireballs. And you can't touch the boss, it hurts like hell. The fireballs just try to move towards you, and it seems they get faster the further away they are from you. I think there's two different patterns for the fireballs, and I think the guide said it too. But it's like they have zero gravity. Yeah, they have like infinite... what is the physics term? I don't know right now. Like they can speed up infinitely. Imagine going back to level 1 after each try here. I think it was reasonable that I gave up. Oh, you can also destroy the fireballs. That's good to know. Exponential velocity. Yeah, that might be it. I'm pretty shit at physics, so... You can ask me language questions, but I can help with any other field. The fireballs don't do much damage. So it's pretty fine to get hit by them, at least compared to getting hit by the boss's body. I kinda know how to dodge them, but... What if you inter-switch directions the moment the fireballs get summoned? Well... If I just got the stage down here, it's pretty easy. And that's pretty much what I do. The problem is getting up to hit the boss. That's what is difficult for me. But it seems that exactly what you said. Instantly moving after the fireballs appear is the fastest way. I just can't get a handle on the pattern that when I'm supposed to hit the boss. Or when it's best to hit the boss. Like, if I time it like that, it's almost impossible to dodge the fireballs. And that's an example when I was supposed to go between the fireballs. Wasn't it a trick that allowed you to despawn the boss if you had too many fireballs on the screen? I have not heard about that. Please explain more, I'm interested. I take any tricks now, as long as we see the ending to this epic story. I think I gotta recheck the guide soon because I'm not making any progress here. Okay, that was a safe hit. Every time I try to dodge them while being up, it doesn't go well. So I gotta leave dodging to the ground. Ah, now I'm not even able to do that. Wait, if I move with a different rhythm than the boss... Ah, still, I can't do it. Can you strike from the ground? Not at all. You really have to be in the pillars to strike the boss. Okay. Apparently if you jump, hold down the down button on the D-pad, press the attack button, release the down button, and then repeat the process. You can attack very quickly in the air. Let's try. It seems letting go of the down button cancels attack animations. That's something that might be too late for me to practice now. Maybe I try it at a normal level first. Oh. Look at this. No, not that. Yeah, like this is the normal speed. But with the down trick, it's like this. Okay, that's really useful, thank you. Oh, it doesn't hit the boss? Am I doing it wrong? Okay, okay. It gives me at least more chances to hit when I do it like that. Nice. I don't think I'm still doing it perfectly. Like, you could do it better than I'm doing now. But that was still my best try so far. It does confuse me a bit. Confuse me a bit, I mean. Like, if I had been practicing doing it like this the whole playthrough, I would be more comfortable with it. But now it takes a bit too much focus from the pretty precision jumping. And it seems that still, I can't get multiple hits in. The boss seems to have invulnerability frames after getting hit. But the biggest problem is that I can't figure out the good time to hit the boss. Ah. Like when it's coming closer to me, when it's coming further from me. Which one is better? Not that at least. Ah. Alright, see you, Flamesy. I'll keep fighting here until the end, even though I cheated. But I would say that even cheating, this is a challenge. Oh, there's a time limit. So, yeah. I'm probably doing it too slow. Let's look at the guide again, how that guy's doing it.
of time. So whereas I sort of dicked around for the first, 50 seconds of this fight trying to explain how to beat the guy, I lost a lot of time in that regard. So you do still have to worry about time, but just take your time. This boss just requires discipline. So wait for the fireballs to come out, let them go off screen, jump up, swipe. And
Okay,
like
he also
that,
used the
and
middle
final blow.
platform
That's
much
it.
more than
That's
I
all you
do.
need to do for
He mostly used the middle platform to hit the boss. So, I'll try something similar. Oh, you don't got to go? Well, welcome back, sort of. No, absolutely no success here. Like, none at all. And there's no shortcuts like in Mega Man. No, you were gonna play Minecraft, but you aren't gonna play it. How do I get down without getting hit? I'm making no progress here at all. Vinesauce is live right now? Why would you watch him when you can watch me? Okay, watch what you want. Okay, I'll make it a bit easier to finish my stream. You know what I'm gonna do. You'll see soon. Okay, not that, not that. Just a moment, you'll see it really soon. No. No. I'm regressing here. I think I'm getting too tired, but I'm gonna absolutely brute force the completion of this boss. How did I get so many hits in just recently? I don't have a Discord command. What do you think it should do? Like show my Discord link? You can find it at the bottom, like below my stream. I can't get a single hit in. But yeah, it's in my links. If you scroll a bit down from the stream. Finally, then pause. Quick save. And go. No. No, wrong. There we go. Got it. Quick save. No. No. And that's not the way. God damn it. Ah. Oh, you can't verify now? What's the problem? No message came when you tried to verify with your phone. Well, then something's wrong. What? I just don't understand the internal logic of this boss. Ah. Yeah, sometimes account stuff can be pretty finicky. Oh no, I know this is boring, but it still feels bad, but you're gonna leave me. Okay, see you, Flamesy. Thanks for watching. This is some shit. Okay. 3 hits in. 4. If somebody doesn't leave while watching this, that's the 8th wonder of the world. Ah. I've lost my all dignity. You absolutely can leave me here. Don't feel bad about it. You listen to my stream while browse with Twitter. Okay, at least you are not seeing this horror, so that's better. But you can hear every time the music restarts. Okay, yeah. Thanks for the ratio. What should I talk about here? I could tell you a story or something. Okay. I remember a friend of my little brother who lived nearby to us. And one day he was killing butterflies. And my little brother liked butterflies. So he didn't want to see that continue. And what he told his friend is that what he's killing are Finnish poison butterflies, and the fact that he's gotten their pollen or something on his fingers means that he's gonna die in a few hours. And yeah, then he ran home screaming and crying. I thought that was pretty funny. I got hit, but I got hit in. I'm almost at the halfway point of the boss. Almost. Actually quite far still. If I wasn't this desperate and tired, this probably wouldn't be so bad. But now this is bad. Even quick saving after every hit of the boss, I'm still having huge trouble with it. I got a hit in, and just lost 1 HP, so I'm gonna save here. Again, I'm still ahead. Let's go. It has to end at some point. This can't go on forever. Or it can theoretically, but I kinda don't want to see this going on forever. Ah, I get a lot of damage in, but I took too much myself. And wait, I can get out of here without getting hit now. Fuck. I did get out once. How did I do it? Like this, I guess. Got it? That was a clean hit. Okay, I'm still ahead, so... they just follow me wherever I go. I can't escape. Ah. Got it. Only 5 more hits. And then it's the next boss. Yay! Four more hits. 3. I don't care that I got hit. 2 more hits. Okay, I think I learned to fight the boss a bit better now. At least I can say so. I don't know if that's true. It's probably not true. One more hit. Now for the actual final boss. Ryu, thank God you're safe. Let's go, father. Let's get out of this temple. Ryu, wait. Before we do, the demon statues. We have got to throw them from the temple. While we have still got time, before the black moon shines. Ryu, what's that? Oh no. Is it the lunar eclipse? That must be it. That's what the black moon meant. Actually nice phases for NES. Oh no, the demon statue. Now Dracula's gonna awaken. And then Ryu got the epileptic seizure. And fought an alien inside his mind. Does this require plasma against the Holy Spirit? I don't think I want to use that while I'm cheating. It doesn't feel right. Although it would fit, definitely. I don't even know how to do damage on this thing. Oh, now I can do damage. Saves that it's a blasphemy. True. Okay, so I have to wait until its head is gone. And then I can start doing damage. Oh, it does a lot of damage to get hit by the fireballs. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh, you have to hit the head to make it come off? Is that it? You can destroy the fireballs? True. But it's not that easy when they're coming from above. Like, I can't slash upwards. But do you have to destroy them? Yeah, you can destroy them, but... Okay, maybe you hit the face a few times and then it comes off. Yeah, that's the case. Okay, now I know what to do. There's some fireballs that are hitting you when you land. Yeah, those ones I should be hitting with my sword. Ah! Yeah, the turbo sword is actually perfect here. Good point. I don't know if it registers more hits. Yeah, it seems to be doing... Okay, that was fast. But still, because of the spinning, like the flipping tail, it's like I'm cursing in a kid-friendly way. The flipping tail. Okay, now I have a bit more of an image what to do here, or an idea. And I will make a new save state, if I can get the head cleanly off. But yeah, the fast sword trick did a lot of damage here. Okay, that doesn't do much damage. So I'll do a save state here. And then try to hit the center without getting hit myself as much. The head probably grows, I think. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, I think I need to do this a few more times to get the dodge. But this is probably not gonna take too long. Browsing Twitter was a mistake? Yeah, it always is. Like, I think browsing Twitter, like, you just have to accept that you're making a mistake. But what did you find specifically? You just saw the objectively worst possible post of all time, and 8,400 people agreed with it. Yeah, sounds like Twitter. Okay, okay. It's happening. It's not happening, but maybe now. Ah, shit. That went to hell. So close. Oh, that was a bad try. There's so many things you need to pay attention to here. Ah, my second best. Okay, I'm gonna make this a bit easier for myself. Oh, that wasn't what I was supposed to do. I forgot to pause. Okay, but let's see what the post is. This was Ukraine, which I was trying to avoid a bit, but here we go. Nobody will watch this at this point on YouTube, so it doesn't matter at all what I say anymore. Okay, translated from Spanish. Ukraine constantly votes against Argentina's claims to ownership of Falkland Islands. It is supported by the OTAN, who helped England invade our Falkland Islands. Russia always recognized Argentina's claims on the Falklands. It's not difficult to realize which side to support. That is like inhumanly horrible thing to write, even if you like hate England because of the Falkland Island thing. I understand that. But supporting Russia here, like, holy fuck, that's disgusting, just simply. I sincerely thought that there's pretty much nobody in the world who supports Russia in this war. but seems that's different. And of course you find that opinion on Twitter. Of course. Okay. I think that will in some way help me kill this boss fight, so... Yeah. It's a silly reason and like a horrible, really narrow-sighted opinion. And reducing the world into politics and ignoring actual people. I think that's what makes it horrible. Okay, I'll make a save state here because this is going pretty well. Okay, I'm doing pretty good pass sorts there. Not that many more. Ah. It's the kind of post you find on 4chan, yeah. But you would at least have a slight chance of knowing people are memeing and there I'm being ironic. Yeah, you never know. But people on Twitter are actively this tier as dumb. I think some people on Twitter just write dumb shit because they know there's people who upvote. I mean, what's it called? Like that. And maybe even share the post because it's so idiotic. I think Twitter is really twisted in that way. Maybe some people actually start having bad opinions because they get a lot of reactions on Twitter with them. Okay, 3 health left on the boss. That was my closest so far. Not going too good here. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, now I'll save again. It's going well. I'm saving closer and closer to the end of the boss. But that seems par for the course right now. One more hit. There we go. Now no honor left. But the game is done. Wake up, father. Wake up! Ryu, I haven't got much longer. This temple is about to break apart. Take that woman and escape. Oh, thanks for the cheer, Bad Ducks. What are you saying, father? I can't just leave you. Ryu, you are a man now. My destiny is tied to the demon statue. Ryu, good luck. Father! 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 Yeah, it Ryu ugly cried there. The alien has an even more horrifying transformation. It is going to turn into a Twitter user for the fourth phase. Yeah, but I'm still... It is just like Castlevania, you're right. But this is a bit more fancy. I think it's pretty safe to say that this game has the best cutscenes for 1988. And even though I had to cheat in the last boss, I think I still did alright. By making it that far without any cheats. Ryu. This is Sea Swallow. Oh, that's somebody else. This is Sea Swallow. This is Foster. We detected the explosion from the... Oh, this is somebody else also. Job well done. You are to kill Ryu Hayabusa. So CEI wants him dead in the end too. What? Kill Ryu? That's right. Then you are to steal the demon statues. So this was your plan all along. I'll get you for this, Foster. Ryu, you... I get two kinds of payment. The first I have already received. The second is you, Foster. Ryu, wait. Ryu, what is the payment you have already received? She's right in front of me. Okay, I think she likes it too. It's not one-sided. I don't even know your name. Irene Lude. Well, Irene. Luke, the sun is rising. Everything is so bright now. The darkness is finally over. Ryu is going to dynamically turn Foster into an American $25 bill. I think that's gonna happen in the sequel. And that's the game. Everyone that died, look at the size of that sun. True. That was the end of humanity. The story for this video game of this time, I think this is kind of an impressive story. It is cinematic, even though it's really cliched. Yeah, this music is ripping off Mega Man. Or at least, I don't know which game is older. Probably Mega Man. But it has that Mega Man beat right now. Madoka Southern Nami, that's an interesting name. Use the same notes as Mega Man? Well, that would make it a true ripoff. This sounds familiar to me too, so... The end. Thank you for playing. And... see you next. Next time, you mean? Well, thanks for the suffering. That's all we wanted here. See you next mission. Okay. Actually, at the end. Plot twist, Metroid seems just playing. Imagine how easy this game would be with Samus. Yeah, it would be really easy. Like, why does Ryu have to use that tiny dinky sword when people have guns in this world? He just wants to play hard mode. And that flirt he did at the end. Like, he just likes to play dangerously. Okay, but I guess that's all for tonight. What I have for the end here is like a planning slide for the cutscenes. And this is what the graphics are based on. And it looks pretty nice compared to the similar scribbles for like Mario Bros. I think the drawing quality is... there's a small gap here. This game wouldn't have happened with the Second Amendment. Yep. And even on the like the concept art for the cinematics, they wrote in English, just like the commercial or the ad. So I think the concept for this game is doing a sort of like a Hollywood game. At least that's what I'm getting here. But I don't know why that final boss is so horrible. I think overall this game would be better if the final boss wasn't so unreasonable. Yeah, English is very well known, it's true. But in Japan, I think at least in the 80s when this game came out, there were still many people who couldn't speak English that well. And it was rare in Japan at that time to do collaborations with developers outside Japan. It might be that they like did this game with some international developers, and that's why it's in English. That could be one explanation. But most commonly in Japanese concept art, even nowadays, the notes are written in Japanese. And that's why this got my eye. Okay, but I don't know what else to say. I think I have put all my energy here tonight. Thank you so much for watching. It's... I can't believe there's still people here. I kind of enjoyed this, and I'm gonna do more. By the way, there's a new emote. What? It doesn't work? Is it still being approved? Oh no, I wanted to show you a new emote in the end, but it doesn't work. This was indeed painful. So I'm glad that the... Oh, you see it. Why don't I see it? Why isn't it showing for me? Weird. Yeah, it is an exploding Call Mario. That is indeed what it is. Okay, I'll end it here. Good night. Thanks once again for watching. Thank you so much for the cheer, Mad Ducks. And tomorrow I'll be back with Elden Ring. Next Sunday I'll do some crazy NES bootleg ROM hack stuff. And I'll also play some other games. Bye-bye. Good night. Thanks once again.